Hello, Mr. and Mrs. America, and all the ships at sea. How is everyone doing this evening?
Good.
Uh, Excellent, and hello to everyone out there in Chatland. We are live from the apocalypse, where we play tabletop role playing games to benefit nonprofits, aid organizations, and other charitable causes. We just ask that if you like what you see here, and we hope that you do, rather than subscribing or giving us bits or any of the normal Amazon corporate script malarkey, that you take that money and you donate it directly to the causes that we are fundraising for so that Jeff E.B. don't see none of that. This stream, indeed all of our 12 Days of Haz-mas streams are raising money for the International Rescue Committee, which helps people affected by humanitarian crises. Founded by the call of Albert Einstein originally in 1933, the IRC is now at work in over 40 crisis affected countries, as well as communities throughout Europe and the Americas, including these here United States. Because, that's what happens in the richest country in the world sometimes, apparently. So, if any point you'd like to donate, you can type exclamation point donate in the chat. Our bot will post the link, and you can make the McElroy brothers scream at us and interrupt whatever very serious scene we were having at that time. We also have channel points that you can use to unlock our emotes without subscribing, as well as to interact with and influence the stream in other ways. I think that is going to be all the housekeeping from me. So, without further ado, let us get into it. Start off with some intros from everybody. I'm just going to kind of go kind of clockwise down from here. Caitlin, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Caitlin. I'm playing Maury tonight. You'll figure out all the nonsense as we get there, I promise. But it was quite fun to do. Just guest starring here and happy to be playing for charity with my buddy Brandon.
And then Alex, you want to keep us going, keep us rolling?
Sure. So my name's Alex. This is my first time guest showing on here. I'm playing Chapik tonight, so we will see how this goes.
Very cool, very cool. And then Ghost, do you want to round us out?
Hi, I'm Ghost. This is also my first time guesting with these lovely people, and I will be playing Barbara tonight.
Excellent. I guess that just leaves me. And even when I am running the game, I somehow manage to be taken by surprise when it is time for me to introduce myself. So hello, all the people out there. Again, it is me. I'm Brendan. Hi. I am running this here game. When I am not running this here game, I am running Missing Numbers, our Eldritch Horror Pokemon sports anime that I decided needed to be a thing. That is very good and cool, alternately wholesome and horrifying. I'm told that folks like it. I also play Alex Sandowski, aka Victory, in our bi-weekly Masks podcast recording. I can check that out every other Sunday, as well as on your podcatcher of choice. And I also ran the first season of Cryptid Community College, which is also currently being released on your podcatcher of choice at Live from the Apocalypse. Do you like that wordplay? We were pretty proud of it. Yeah, I thought you did. Anyway, so I guess we were going to get into it in that case. This particular game, I am gonna throw sort of a quick little warning up front in a way that we don't normally have to do for our games, but I will put that up here. That this game might involve some grisly descriptions and some body horror. This is an R-rated game. So for any children watching the stream right now, A, don't. B, I don't want to hear about this from your therapist years later. I'm not going to take any responsibility for that if you continue watching. But with all that being said, let's get into the holiday spirit.
With that warning.
Yeah.
We pick up in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. Doesn't particularly matter whether it's central, southeast, northern. It's the middle of nowhere. Not even really a proper township to speak of in the immediate area. At present, your throng of Prometheans are on your way to a potentially happy reunion. You got a message a while back from your friend Mark. Mark was a Promethean like you, and a member of your bonded throng. And Mark finally achieved that thing that Prometheans strive for, but it feels like so few actually achieve. Mark achieved the New Dawn. Mark was able to transform himself wholly into a real live human being. And most Prometheans, when they achieve the New Dawn, they lose most of their memories of the time before. So that he fell out of contact with you wasn't all that unusual. And then he reached out and he asked if you guys wanted to come spend Christmas with him and his family. So, you guys are piling out of your van at a very large gas station and convenience store off of the highway that serves, you presume, every place in the surrounding county.
Yeah,
well
just
as-
fucking grip it and rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude.
Thank you guys so
Dude,
much
crack
for
one
your
for the
donation.
big
Thank
boy.
you, thank you, Rouge, for the donation. Also, do want to shout out the anonymous donation that we got shortly before our stream started. Thank you, anonymous. You the real MVP. And so you are at this large gas station, this large truck stop with a massive attached convenience store. Milling around, getting gas. You're in the last leg of the trip before you get out to Mark's place, and you're kind of psyching yourself up for whatever is gonna happen here. Also, you understand what Christmas is. You spend enough time around people, you get what Christmas is, how it works. You just don't really generally do it. You do generally get that people exchange gifts at Christmas. It's part of that whole being human thing. And it occurs to all of you as you pull up to this gas station that none of you thought to get anything. So, how do each of you go about trying to scrounge up a last-minute gift at this very large large truck stop / convenience store?
So Maury is kind of going, shit, and just kind of turning. So what happens with Maury is every time Maury comes back, Maury forgets everything. It's just kind of this amnesiac fun of joy. But I leave notes on myself so I can remember important stuff like green go, red stop. That was really important because I think I got hit by a car once, not positive. So like Maury's kind of picking and trying to figure out if there's any help, slowly giving up, but found a little car, so that we're definitely on the right track. And is probably going to wander towards the bathroom. Because there's probably some paper in there.
Very cool, very cool.
So Chapik would probably be going to like the gift like if it's a really large truck stop, there's always that like the just god awful gifts that are like down just one section of the aisle, and start kind of browsing those to see what they could find.
And I'm super smart with my encyclopedic knowledge. So I think what I would be doing is racking my brain to figure out what the fuck do humans. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, can we swear on here? Is
Yes.
that okay? Okay. What
Yeah.
the fuck do
I
humans
already
like?
told all the kids to go to bed, and we all know that they did. So
we know they listened. And I think the answer I'm going to come up with is food. It's because we're in America, so humans like food. And so I think I'm just gonna like wander to like the snack aisle or the candy aisle and just like start like getting things with like the brightest, most colorful label. Probably end up with like Chex Mix and Reese's, which is honestly a pretty good selection. Yeah.
all right. Going to say, actually, I'm going to say for all three of you, go ahead and give me a roll of wits plus composure.
Okay. Plus composure.
6 whole dice. Go, little friends.
Okay.
3 for me.
3,
and it's an 8 and up is
correct. Yes.
Okay.
Also, if you got any 10s, you can re-roll those for potential additional successes.
would my actual ability of encyclopedic knowledge adding things to my dice pool or changing the dice pool, would that like have any effect here?
For this particular roll, no. This is more of a sort of a
Okay.
general alertness / situational awareness kind of check.
All right, well then I have no successes.
No successes. Oh boy.
Good.
This candy is delicious.
I actually want to apologize to my fellow players in advance because I think from this I'm going to be rolling like a GM tonight. So I apologize in advance. I need to be a player more clearly.
Could I go into meditative mind for this? Because it would be like
ability.
I would, okay, I'll give you a 1 die bonus for meditative mind if you want.
okay, good, because I got 0 successes. So...
Okay, cool. All right, get that
and I still
one
didn't
more.
get anything.
Wait, you said this is
Nope,
for like
didn't work.
general awareness, right?
General awareness, yeah.
Okay, so my pretty privilege would not have
Not really, no.
any effect here. Okay.
Cool. All right, so
Which is what I have been affectionately calling the ability.
Oh, mesmerizing appearance, pretty privilege.
Yeah,
Kinda. All right, so that is what a 0 successes respectively for Barbara and Chapek, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. And Maury got 3. So the only thing that strikes you as odd, Maury, as you are wandering back to the bathroom for some inscrutable purpose.
I have a plan.
Is you're wandering past like the magazine aisle, like the magazines that like you're kind of curious like who actually buys them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a guy there who is very, very intently reading a fly fishing magazine. Like And it's hard to say why exactly he kind of pops out to you. Partly it's just because you so rarely see someone just standing there reading a magazine anymore. I mean, you've been around for a minute. Like you know that used to be more common. So just a little bit of a huh. Also, the fact that it is a fly fishing magazine, and just the sheer intensity with which he is reading it. Like he appears completely engrossed. His face just this implacable mask of absolute focus on every single lovingly photographed fly lure. Yeah, that's what you notice.
Okay.
I will say
If I didn't,
you got 3 successes. I will say you also get an odd sort of chill kind of runs over you as you get close to him, as you walk past him. There's sort of an odd kind of heebie-jeebie that kind of rolls up your spine.
okay. As I'm
The what that feeling might signify is not something that you can recall having any direct experience with.
So as I'm walking by, just kind of be like, oops, excuse me, like he's in the way, and seeing if he reacts at all as I kind of shuffle by him.
He does not react even a little bit. Like you kind of try to like awkwardly bump into him as you shuffle past. He stands stiff firm and does not acknowledge you.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to finish my quest heading towards the bathroom, but I'm going to mention it to Chapek on my way back.
Cool. So, out of curiosity, what did Maury need in the bathroom?
I just want some toilet paper because I can transmute. I'm just gonna make a bunch of roses out of toilet paper and then just ping them into something else.
Okay. I will say you do know that the transmutation that you can do only lasts for a limited period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Magic.
Cool. All right, cool. Maury knows what they're doing.
But on the way back, I just need something to fiddle with in the back of the car, and I'll just fold up the little roses and make a little bouquet because that's what I got. Because I don't know what else humans want. But be glad I didn't make a toilet paper mummy.
Okay, so you're bringing this up to Chapek as you come back.
I'd be fiddling, folding with it, and passing back Chapek and going, I think that guy really likes fly fishing because he didn't move, and I felt weird.
And then Chapek, for your part, you are looking at the stuff they have there. There are a lot of knockoff action figures, a lot of like sticky hands, and some sort of off-brand squishmallows.
Is there like the decorative knife case to where it's like kind of questionable? Because like with him,
Mm-hmm.
so part of his backstory was he was a town guard person, so like he would be thinking that was kind of
looking for practical gifts, useful gifts. Yeah, I get you.
But also like decorative, and it's not really going to be that function. Like it might last a little bit, but not.
All right. Well, the dice say that this is the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. So yes, of course, there is like a mall kiosk knife set on display here on Christmas special for only $99.99.
Do we have money? Because that was my original impulse for free.
Yeah,
That's why I was going free.
You don't have a lot. You have enough for gas.
Transmute some paper from some toilet paper.
So you
Paper money.
you generally can get by without a lot of money because one thing is, as Prometheans, you do have to eat, but you are capable of ingesting basically any organic matter and gaining sustenance from it. The alchemical furnaces that power you are that efficient. So you can get by without eating, eating some pretty cheap stuff if you need to, but generally the nature of your condition makes holding down jobs with a steady income kind of challenging. So you've got enough for gas.
Are you sure the night clerk isn't one of us? Because that seems like a perfect job for this.
You all have approximately, between you, after gas, 88.
No knife for you.
No.
Unless you can scrounge up $11.
Yeah.
Well, then,
Or
then
also-
it would be
also,
only
are
the
you-
knife. It would have to be from all of us.
Also, are you discussing your potential purchase out loud?
Yeah, I mean, I would, as Caitlin's passing, I would just be like, so what do you think of this one? And just kind of like show a big kind of
Huge.
like almost machete looking one.
Yep. Definitely a good human gift.
So probably go over and try and ask the guy that's like looking at the fly fishing, be like, so how well do you think that this will fillet a fish? And just see if he responds.
He does, being spoken to directly, he will sort of look up from his fly fishing magazine, look over at the knives gesturing to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Those aren't the knives that you want for flensing. No.
Do you have any recommendations for anything we could use?
He casually reaches into his jacket and produces a sheathed hunting knife, and he says, "This is what you would want to use. This, I think, now for a fish. For a fish, that's maybe a little bit delicate for what this is. This is more designed for deer.
Dear.
But something like this, those knives are just not great quality. They're a cheap gag gift."
Yeah, we're just trying to find a decent gift for dear friend of ours. So
Are
kind
they
of
into
just last
fly
minute.
fishing? You could always get him. A new set of lures.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fair idea. Appreciate it.
Man can always
So,
use a
And
fresh set of lures.
yeah, no, I appreciate the help, and then just kind of thank him and ask him if there's like, do they sell those here?
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh?
No. No. He returns to his fly fishing magazine.
Okay, and I'd just kind of go back to the knife case. Be like, yeah, he's a little out there.
So no knife?
I don't know. These are all kind of just out of our price range, so probably look for
Excuse
something.
me. You hear a voice from over your shoulder. I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. And behind you there is a large man, like almost 7 feet tall. You would guess probably about 350 pounds. A large beard and a maroon greatcoat. So I didn't mean to be eavesdropping. I can't overhear someone in need and not. It moves my heart. This Christmas Eve. To hear
Can I
you.
come around the corner with a bunch of snacks?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just got like an armful of like bunch of different candies. There's peanut M&Ms. We can't skimp on the peanut M&Ms.
No, it's true. True facts. True facts and real knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
I am moved to tears by your dedication to the Christmas spirit, that you would want to pool your own meager funds to get a gift for your friend. And he pulls out a wad of bills and peels off exactly $11.11.
11 cents in bills, huh?
Yep.
This is this little section.
Yep. Just snips off exactly 11% of a one.
It's gridded
Sorry,
out
that's
like
funny.
the little elementary school blocks.
Mm.
Just breaks off 11 pieces.
Please don't worry about it. It's my gift to you. This Christmas Eve.
Chepik would reluctantly say, thank you so much. Is there anything that we can do to kind of pay this forward, or
Oh, no.
anything we can do for you in return?
Oh, absolutely not. Don't worry about it. These things have a way of coming back around. Merry Christmas.
Can I vibe check this guy? Is there a vibe check roll? In D&D terms, it would be insight check, but I know that some systems don't have a function for that.
So this has a lot of things you could potentially do. I would say if you just kind of want to get a read on him, I would say give me a wits empathy check.
Wits and empathy.
Can all of us do that, or just?
How curious are all of us?
I mean,
okay, that is 2 successes.
Okay. What kind of question are you wanting to answer?
Honestly, particularly the statement about things coming back around was fairly ominous, and I think with that lovely wellspring of knowledge, Barbara would be very familiar with the term of "there's no such thing as a free lunch." So kind of just like, is there any strings attached here? She doesn't believe there are no strings attached here, and kind of just wants to get a read on that.
It is difficult to get a good handle on him. He has this very, very outwardly warm demeanor that kind of almost, it's like looking into the sun. But like, there is obviously something kind of off about it that you're able to read. And he clearly has something in mind. But what that might be, you don't know.
All right.
He's not saying it, and if it's obvious, you're not getting it.
So I think she would just, well, that would be all of our money. We might have unforeseen expenses later, and But I have overheard the fly fishing guy saying that those knives are kind of cheap.
I can say, yeah, you did.
Okay. And I think we should do a quality gift, something like well thought out. That other man, he seemed to think that this display of knives were more for people who weren't thinking deeper about the Christmas spirit and the type of gift that they're getting.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about Alan. He's a stick in the mud.
Well, I also very much wanted to get these snacks for our friend. I think he would very much enjoy them. And
Did
while
we say Alan yet?
No one has previously said Alan.
That would make Maury's alarm bells go off, and now they look stressed. Looking at him.
Well,
you know Alan too.
Oh, yes. We're just stopping on the way to a little company retreat. In fact, I should probably start rounding up the boys, or we'll be late for Christmas dinner. Wouldn't want that. But regardless, whether you choose to get the knives or not, just get some kind of gift, something in the spirit of giving. And he
For
will...
Alan?
Oh, no, for your friends.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Maury looks distressed.
we appreciate your generosity, I just don't. I think this is the spirit of giving, and so I think we very much appreciate your offer, but it isn't the spirit of taking, and that is what we would be doing from you. And we very much can manage with what we have, right, guys? And there's just like a right, guys, kind of look.
Yeah.
Oh, you made him do the dice thing.
Does this man seem to be affected by my pretty privilege?
I am in fact gorgeous.
I am very pretty, and thus can do no wrong.
I will say, give me another wits empathy.
Okay.
Can I hop in on that with empathy
Sure.
untrained?
Sure.
I have no dots in empathy.
So with that, you would get a you can still roll, but you would just be rolling the attribute, and you'd be rolling at a -1 penalty for it being untrained.
So
Oh,
just one
then
less die.
Yeah.
Then it really is nice that I have a thing in empathy. Wait, I have a thing in everything.
I got 4
Yeah,
for that.
Barbara's regular Jane of all trades.
Yeah,
Hey.
I like being a
Got
jack of
one.
all trades. That's fun. And can we willpower after the fact? Like if we don't get any, we don't get a lot. Do we have to state the willpowering? I feel like that. Sorry, that was a question.
You're
for earlier. I
generally
just
no,
didn't think of
you're
it.
generally supposed to. Some people will allow it. I'm going to say you need to declare the willpower roll, the willpower expenditure before you roll.
All right, and what exactly? Because you asked me for this roll, so do I? Am I allowed to know exactly what this roll is for?
Just picking up on something.
Oh, picking up on something. Then yeah,
I got 4 successes with that one.
Cool. All right.
I wanna willpower this.
All right, 1 success, 4 successes.
And then
I'm only rolling this time because he made me itchy.
okay, that was 1 success, which is a little disappointing. It was a 10, and so I did do the extra roll. So in a dice pool of 8, there is 1 success.
Get it out of the way early.
All right, so I'm gonna go in order down. Actually, it's gonna go Maury, Barbara, and Chapek. So,
Okay.
Maury, you notice that while he still is smiling at you and has this twinkle in his eye, that your persistent refusal to accept his money, to accept his gift, seems to be putting him off somehow. There is a sudden chilliness behind his eyes. Barbara, you're used to people being affected by your appearance in a variety of ways. It does appear that he is, but not in a way that you're used to. He appears to be very, very focused on you, yes, but almost in a way that is like sizing you up.
It's less, oh, you're pretty, and more, oh, I'm predatorial. All right.
Yeah. And then Chapek, you get 4 successes, and when he mentioned that him and Alan, the fly fishing guy, were going to some kind of a company retreat, and he mentioned the boys, plural, you kind of started looking around. You started assessing the situation, and you notice that there are actually a bunch of guys in here in this gas station, all around places, grabbing snacks and things like that, shuffling towards the register. They're all dressed similarly to Alan. A heavy winter coat and like black cargo pants. Though it looks like they're all wearing some kind of a company polo shirt underneath it.
Mhm. Chapek would probably ask, like, so which company do you guys work for again?
Oh, it's just something in the pharmaceutical industry. I probably wouldn't have heard of us.
Okay. Yeah. Chapek would at this point be like kind of coming up with the like, oh, look at the time. I think we've got enough with the snacks. We should probably get on the road because I think we're going to be late at this point. And just kind of being like, let's kind of get out of here. Especially after Alan flashed his knife.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. So you guys shuffle up to
I-
gonna purchase your snacks.
Before we go, I do want to like make a point to like just look him in the eye and just be like, we do very much appreciate your generosity, though. That was very kind of you to offer.
Of course. It's Christmas.
And there's just a very sweet, genuine smile. And then, yeah, just going and getting the snacks, and then we out.
Yeah. So yeah, you shuffle up to the register with your armful of snacks, and you're behind the person directly in front of you in line. Is one of these people that you noticed Chapek clock, who is wearing the winter coat and the cargo pants and the company polo, who the reason he stands out to you is because he also has an enormous armful of snacks.
Right here.
Like just
Samesies.
just an absolute truckload of snacks that he just spills over the counter, and he's like pulling some out of his cargo pockets too and like shoving them across the counters that can be rung up. And he shuffles them, buys like over $100 worth of gas station snacks.
Man, get a Costco membership.
Yeah. And shuffles out the door. As he does so, you do take a quick look as he's shuffling past you, and you can see a little embroidered logo on his polo that pings your encyclopedic knowledge.
Oh.
It is a kind of obscure logo. They mostly work in the back end medical technology field.
Okay.
But it is something that there are a lot of like weird rumors about. Specifically, it is the logo of the Chiron Group.
How do you spell that?
Cheiron.
Oh, okay, okay, like the Greek figure.
Exactly.
All right.
Mhm.
Could be
And
either
then,
good or bad.
yeah. It's you know that it is a group that is shrouded in some mystery. Uh,
Oh, I
they
just mean
don't.
for the symbology of Chiron. He was a very I know a lot of mythology. This is
Nah,
clicking my encyclopedia. It's like he's a very medicinal man, but also like with all the transmutation magic going around and the fact that he was half man, half horse. It's like sure medicine, but like maybe illegal experimentation. That's where my brain's going.
who can say? But you're lost in reverie for a moment, and the clerk kind of and gestures for you to come up in line. Sighs audibly at your second pile of snack food. Rings you up, gives you your total. Would you like to round up to the nearest dollar and donate this Christmas?
Yes, please.
All right. And, rounds you up to the dollar. And
Is I know this is like a gas station, but is there like a tip jar? Because I know some do, but most don't.
there is a little tip jar.
All right, I'm putting
And
$1 in the tip jar.
yeah, and he appreciates that. He says, like, oh, thank you. He sort of says in this rehearsed spiel, thank you very much for donating this holiday season to give children in need the gift of organs. Merry
The temptation to
Christmas.
just be like, "Oh, do you want an organ?"
I keep them in jars.
I can just grow them when I need. Here, have fun. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna say any of that. That's the internal thoughts, the internal words, not the external words.
Mhm.
So yeah, $1 in the tip jar, and then we're fucking off.
All right, cool. You pile into your van and proceed to try and find your way out to the farmhouse.
Is that guy? Was his group already gone?
You notice them in your van, piling into several what looks to be several large black SUVs.
Hey guys, just because they were kind of giving me some bad vibes, they're heading out.
Mhm.
What if we let them
Mhm.
leave first? Because I'm not 100% that they're not gonna follow us.
Oh,
I,
good. I was really afraid you were going to say follow them.
No,
But if you want to wait for
no,
them to go away,
no, I do like that idea. Just kind of like go down the road and like pull off, like down a dark
Well,
driveway or
we
something.
should we should stay here in this very public area until they're gone. Is what I was suggesting.
Okay.
and then do that.
And then maybe take a few extra turns on our way to our destination. Possibly.
I can make more flowers.
You can make more
Sounds good.
flowers. Yes. And I can try not to eat the snacks we just got.
All right, you pull up away. You leave. You pull down an adjacent country road and wait for a bit in sort of a behind sort of a little copse of trees. And sure enough, after a little bit, you see these several black SUVs. Look, there's 3 of them that all pass by in rapid succession. And you wait a bit and you decide coast is probably clear. And proceed back along your way to
All right.
the house that Mark gave you directions to.
Head
Do you
on
think
a
GPS
of
swivel.
is.
this?
Go ahead.
Did they go the same direction that we're heading, or did they go like completely different?
They were going in the same general direction that you were going.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just head on a swivel. Head on
Cool.
a swivel.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And you have a GPS, but the GPS is really complaining about trying to find this place.
It's okay. I memorized all the maps of the.
Yep. That seems to be working. Yeah, like Dead Reckoning is seemingly working for you better than basically anything else. And there's a little bit of debate about which dilapidated cemetery you were supposed to make the left at. But you're pretty sure it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
And
But they're all dilapidated.
And you make a left, and you're heading down this country road that rapidly is asphalt, but it is so degraded and broken apart that it might as well be gravel at this point.
It's okay. I'm a stunt driver. I can handle this. This is easy. I kind of assumed. I don't know if anyone else has the stunt driver thing actually.
No, I
Yeah,
have nothing
so I
for
figured-
drive.
I
figured I
think
was the
Barbara might be
driver.
the only one that has dots in drive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got 3. All right, cool.
Then yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, I've got 2 in drive, and then I've got 3 merits in stunt driver.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm the designated driver. All right, cool.
And you drive down this winding road deeper into it. Rapidly becomes forest. Much of the area around you is sort of gently rolling hills with scrub grasses planted over it. And you can see in the distance sort of rusted skeletons of looks like mining equipment. But you rapidly are kind of ensconced in pine trees, in a thick canopy of pine trees that closes in around you, at seemingly the very center of which is a large farmhouse with a barn behind it. And pretty sure this is the destination. And you kind of pull up next to it. There are 3 other cars there already, and you can see stepping.
Black SUVs.
They're not black SUVs. No,
Okay.
there are 2 pickup trucks and 1 sensible economy sedan.
Are they all in-state license plates? Or are they from elsewhere?
Great question.
It's actually a great question.
All right.
Sorry.
I can't even check my note. Can't even check my notes for that. I have to dig into my
Sorry.
brain for that. Yes.
So sorry,
Yes.
interrupted the monologue, and now
No,
we're
you're good.
asking about license plates.
This is tabletop gaming. The answer is yes. All 3 have in-state license plates.
Why don't they next
No,
you
it
for
keeps so
inspection?
weird.
Anyway,
Are out of date!
while the 3 of you are scrutinizing, you guys pile out of the van, and you were all like deeply inspecting with a fine-tooth comb these Pennsylvania license plates, like picking at their inspection sticker, when you hear a voice call out to you from the porch. Guys, is that you? And you all kind of turn your head to see, standing on the large wraparound porch, the very human face of your friend Mark.
Hey, real quick, could I have
And-
gotten like a gift bag and gift paper for these snacks while we were at the gas station?
Yeah, sounds good. And actually,
Alright, cool, thank you.
on that note, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
All right.
So don't go anywhere. We will be back in just about 10 minutes. See you then. Well, on that note, we are back. Did you miss us? I hope so. We missed you. And also, as you can see, Ghost has been making good use of their break. So, guys, wow, is that you?
Maury just kind of leans around the car. Hey!
He comes down towards you guys. He is just wearing like work boots, jeans, flannel, and he's grown a beard now, which he couldn't do before. And
What kind of Promethean was Mark before he humaned?
Mark was a Frankenstein. Yeah. And yeah, he sort of walks up to you guys, and you notice that he still has like just like a little bit of a limp, it looks like, which you remember when he was a Promethean was due to the fact that he literally had these like metal braces built into the musculature of his legs, which presumably he doesn't have anymore, but he still has just that little telltale limp that you remember. And he walks up to you guys and he hugs all three of you in turn. Though it's a little stiff and a little awkward.
Hello to you
Picked up
too.
and spun around.
Yeah, how are you guys? How are you guys doing?
You know.
We're good. Good to finally make it out here.
Yeah, we were surprised to hear from you.
Yeah, I'm really sorry I never invited you guys out here before. I just kind of the years just kind of got away from me, but welcome. No, come on. Meet the wife. We got some family in for Christmas. There were supposed to be more people, but they're just calling for a real bad storm tonight, so I'm glad you guys managed to avoid that coming in, and I think that scared some other people off. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Really, really good. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
He mentions having a wife, and Barbara is just filled with envy, which is of course her vice. Just like, wish I could have a wife.
Well, humans, right? A bunch of humans here, family besides wife.
Are you saying this out loud to Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Are we the only non?
Everyone's human.
Humans.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they? Maury, always such a jokester.
Sure. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And you recall again that frequently when Prometheans achieve the new dawn, they lose most of their memories of what they were before. Yep.
That's why I'm confused. He knows us. That's why I'm fishing here.
Yeah.
Confused he knows us, but I think he's possibly forgotten that we're not human.
Unclear.
You said other people were coming? Like, who else were you planning on having?
There were some other folks from around town. Some more of Stella's family was going to come in. But yeah, I think just with the storm that's supposed to be rolling through tonight, a lot of them didn't really feel like making the trip. But right now, I think we just got Stella's sister Meredith came in from Philly. We got our neighbor Chris here. He's a great guy, always helping out. And then Justine's here, obviously, as well. That's our daughter, Stella's daughter. But the paperwork should be going through pretty soon for I'm gonna adopt her. She's a hoot. She's a hoot. You'll love her.
Mm-hmm. Congrats.
That's so sweet.
You guys gonna help me get the stuff out of the car real quick?
Oh yeah, here.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Let me get your bags here. You know.
Oh crap! You're good.
No, you go. I'm sure you have a lot of prep to do. And of course, and I probably would have left the gift bag in the car. Just be like, you don't want to spoil your present.
You didn't have to get us anything, really.
Oh, of course
Seriously.
we didn't have to.
Like, if this is the real super chill, informal kind of shindig, like, it's not like I don't stand on ceremony, right? But
we wanted to.
Well, all right, cool. Well, hey, there's the front door is right there. Here, just to bring your stuff in, then I can show you where your rooms are at, and I think we'll probably have dinner ready pretty soon.
Chapik would start
awesome
unloading, just grabbing a couple of the bags to bring them in.
Or if you're trying to pin you by the car when Mark's out of range.
Would we have bags? Would we have like stuff?
I'll pretend.
I mean, you guys could. I mean, you do have possessions. You tend to lead a pretty light packed kind of life, but
like overnight bag-ish at most.
Yeah, like a go bag.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play human tonight.
And however
apparently
long this trip lasts.
Shit. Don't scare the kid. I'm gonna
definitely can't scare the kid.
Shit. Well, there goes my plan for a gift. Can we have a group gift? Group gift of snacks.
Group gift of snacks. Yeah, we can do this from a.
We could human for a night, right? We could human for a night.
We can. I mean,
that kid's gonna have questions. Damn.
Yeah. To have a kid and a wife and a family. Anyway.
To remember a kid and a wife and a family. Cool. Was I ever funny, guys? Guys, I don't remember being funny. Was I funny before?
It comes and goes.
Okay.
You're like 60% of your funny capacity right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good for me.
Human.
Shit.
We should probably head in soon. Just to.
Yep.
You get your stuff together, and you're walking up to the house, and sort of step onto the wraparound porch.
I wanted to just say like one more thing. Like we should have like some kind of like code word for if like we see any of the humans getting like antsy or like aggressive, and we think it might be our fault. We should have like some kind of word that we can all like spread out or just like get the hell out for a hot minute.
Hey, I'm really good at subterfuge, possibly hidden codes. Can I create a little system for Go with rolls?
I mean, sure. I'm not going to make your roll to come up with like a code word.
Well, more complicated. We might actually have a system of
okay.
If you want to make it, turn it down.
Okay. If you want to do something like a weird system of like blinks and facial twitches. Yeah, sure. Give me a wit subterfuge. No, give me an intelligence subterfuge.
Would either of us be able to give like assistance? I'm not sure how like a helping works in the system, but.
Do we have a team system for this? Of shit, there be humans. Play nice. Turn down the weird.
So interesting. That is one of the benefits of you guys being a throng together. Is that it makes your disquiet less compounded.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is one benefit that you do get from that. So
definitely gonna help, but it's still like I don't know if there's any way for us to help with like the system, like working out the kings and stuff like that. Basically, like, is there a way that we can like mechanically add to the dice pool through our help and collaboration with this?
Right. Well, let's see what Maury got first off. 1.
Please.
All right. If anyone else would like to roll intelligent subterfuge in addition.
Okay. Oh wait, I have a specialization in false identity. Would that apply here because it's the false identity of being a human?
I will say
Or
not to
no?
this roll, but if you have
Okay.
to do some sort of a quick cover in terms of like explaining what your very human life with a very human career is
Mhm.
like,
Yep.
I will give that specialization will apply in that case.
All right. So wits plus subterfuge, right? It was wits,
Intelligence plus subterfuge.
intelligence plus subterfuge. So that says
I got one success with it.
I got 1 success.
All right. Well,
Team.
so well between the three of you, it's not an elaborate code, but you at the very least, particularly because you don't generally tend to need to blink as much as Prometheans. In fact, generally around humans, you have to remind yourself to blink more than you normally would. So you're able to work out a system where you can kind of keep checking each other, and
Okay.
if you're like winking or blinking aggressively at them in a particular pattern, it's a dial back the weird.
All right. I feel confident. in our
Danger, Will
abilities.
Robinson, danger.
Pretty great.
We will have no conflict. There won't be any instigating plot out of our
If
control.
if you wiggle your nose in a certain way, it means I need to talk to you in private.
I can pull my non-existent earlobe. It sounds like. Anyhow, all right, in we go. Small children with candy. We're doing good so far. Kids like
Yeah,
candy, I think.
honestly.
Yeah.
You step up into the house, and it's a very old house. You would guess this house is probably over 100 years old, easily. It's very good bones, very sturdy, very gothic. And in particular, Maury, you get a weird sense of deja vu when you step in.
Neat.
Yeah, not sure why, just this weirdest feeling of deja vu.
That is entirely in character.
Yep. And
Let's
step
see.
into the living room. There is the smell of food coming from the kitchen. There's a narrow stairwell that heads up into the upper level of the house. There's a door to the basement. There is a sort of a family room off of the main living room here, where it looks like there is like a fireplace and a Christmas tree and some presents set up. And then in the main living room here, you can hear conversation coming through the door to the kitchen. There's a TV here.
Any family photos or
There's some
especially
family
from
photos.
younger?
There are some family photos up on the walls. The first thing you notice then is there's a TV tuned to I think a Charlie Brown Christmas special. There's a couch, and there looks to be a 12-year-old girl sprawled out on the couch watching TV, who clocks you as you come in and says, "Hey."
What's up?
Hi.
Nice to
She
meet you.
kind of narrows her eyes at you and it's like, "What's up with your guy's skin?"
Oh, it's colorful, helpful.
She gives you like a very odd sidelong look. So, whatever. Your dad's friends, right?
Yeah.
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 We are.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, they're in the kitchen.
Okay.
Cool,
Nice
thanks.
meeting you.
Walk away. We nailed it.
As we walk by, I just kind of slip one of the bags of candy out, and I'm like, "Happy early Christmas!" And I put the other one under. Presumably there's like a tree somewhere.
She regards you pretty warily, but looks at the candy and
I
is
give
like,
her the peanut M&Ms.
yeah, it's
I'm
like,
pulling out the big guns. I'm giving her the peanut M&Ms.
yeah, just sick. And yeah, just rips it open and basically just like not even sitting up from the couch, just like starts like dumping them into her mouth. Well, you guys, where are you guys going at this point?
Uh,
Into the
To,
kitchen.
to the other
Kitchen.
adults.
with the
Okay,
other
cool.
adults. Oh,
Mhm.
the small child is regarding
We're
us
adults.
strangely. We're adults. We're adult
Yeah,
humans.
I'm an adult.
It was cold
I've definitely
outside. The
done
heater
that
was
before.
broke in the car. That's why our skin's all white.
I have adult experience.
I probably.
You shuffle into the kitchen where you see uh, Mark talking to a woman that is sort of busy prepping several dishes on a kitchen island, uh, and there are two other adults, a man and a woman. Sort of over by the door to the dining room that are sort of just leaned up in the door frame, talking to each other, both sipping on beers. It was sort of regard you as they come as you come in, like, hey, you're Mark's friends, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. The woman wearing the food sort of looks up from the island and says, yeah, no, you're the Mark. You didn't tell me they were here already." Washes her hands and comes over and also goes into. Are you guys huggers? Do you hug?
Yes.
Okay.
Bring it
And
in.
Apparently.
and gives each of you a hug in turn, actually warmer than the hug that Mark gave each of you. You notice that after she is done hugging you, that she kind of shakes herself oddly as she goes back to working on the food. It's like, Mark told me a lot about you guys. I didn't know if you'd be able to make it in with the storm.
Well, what silly
I'm sorry.
stories did Mark tell you all about?
I'm Stella. I'm Stella, by the way.
Barbara.
Of course.
Jetpick.
Yeah. Oh, and then so this is my sister Meredith. Just hi. And then this is, and the other guy steps out of the doorway and goes and gives each of you a brisk handshake in turn.
Oh
yeah.
my. Hello.
Chris Bearstick. Nice to meet each of you.
Bearstick.
Nice to meet you.
Gives you a very
Bearstick?
firm, calloused handshake.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, Mark says you guys used to like do a lot of like road trips together. Back when
Yeah.
Yeah.
they got used to kind of like kind of follow the concert circuit, something like that.
Mhm.
You didn't
Yeah.
give me any gory details. Like don't worry, but I know you guys got
nice of him.
Well, then he'd have to share all the gory details about himself.
Oh yes, no, and we know this man of mystery wouldn't do that. I take it you met Justine. I'm sorry if she was rude. She's
Oh,
at that age,
yes. No.
Barbara's great at making friends.
And
Stop it.
well, make yourselves at home. Here we got some beer and wine in the fridge. Think we should probably be serving dinner pretty soon here.
Anything we can do to help?
Oh no. We're just about done. And honestly, Mark can tell you, these are he has his projects and I have mine. And this is one of mine.
Should we put our stuff upstairs somewhere? Get it out of your way?
Oh yeah, sure. Here, Mark, honey, can you help them out? He says, yeah, sure. And goes and starts taking you upstairs to put your stuff away in your room. So then you got the bathroom down there on the left-hand side of the hall. The water takes a minute to warm up, so sorry about that. Just we're out here on well water. Pressure might get a little low too with so many people using it. Also, don't be weirded out if the lights flicker a bit. I'm pretty sure this place was wired up by Thomas Edison himself. I have been trying to get this place, these eccentric fuse boxes figured out pretty much ever since I've been living here. Man, it is a
How'd,
mess down there.
how'd you end up with this property? How'd you end up out here?
It's Stella's actually. She lived here with her husband and Justine. This is a pine tree farm that they run out here. And doing decent business this time of year. Christmas tree business is pretty brisk.
Yeah, there was a couple pine trees on our way in for sure.
Just a couple.
Yeah, no, a lot of this area is like reclaimed strip mine, leaves the soil real acidic. But the pine trees, they love it. So there's that going for it.
That doesn't ring any bells with my weird deja vu of Ye Old House, does it? The mining, the kind of extra details getting fished.
It does sound kind of familiar. Like when he says it, you have this immediate reaction of like, yeah.
Okay.
I just immediately started engaging him on like the different like acidity levels in soil and how that affects different like flora and
You just see more like
like oh yeah, and like mining and this and that and like oh isn't it so great? That's a tangent now. Like I was just talking all about that.
Yeah, no, and lived out here, and then he kind of gets sidetracked by conversation with that, but then he remembers to come back to the main point of like, and yeah, and so unfortunately, Jack, Stella's first husband, he passed a few years back before I met her.
oh.
And yeah, no, met her at a bar a few years back, and we hit it off, and I started gave me a job out here, helping out on the farm, and eventually one thing led to another, and well, you can see the wedding photos down in the living room. It was a beautiful service. I'm sorry you guys couldn't come. I'm sorry it gets kind of a faraway look on his face. Like, I guess
It's all right. It's
forgot
okay.
to invite you. That seems really awful.
No,
Sorry, guys.
no.
Friends
You
fall in and out.
I
We're hard to get in touch when we live in a van. It's tough. We get it.
Yeah.
I
don't think
how's the old clunker hanging together?
Oh,
It's about right, I think.
it is together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, tell you what, I can tell you all about it. Now that you're here, we got a lot of catching up to do, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So hey, park your stuff there. Let's get cleaned up, and we'll have dinner here in a minute. And he leaves to go back downstairs, leaving you alone in the upstairs.
What'd you say the sister and the wife's name were again?
The sister's name is Meredith, and the man's name is Chris Bearstick.
And the wife is Shelley?
Stella.
Thank you. So we're going to eat, and it's going to be dinner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do I like wine? I think I like wine. Screw it, I'm trying wine. Hell yeah. Let's find
Cool.
wine.
So I guess we should head back downstairs. Like, so far, so good.
Go team. The whole
Go team. We're doing
their
great.
hand
We
out
are
for a fist
so
bump.
humaning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe
Yep.
maybe let's not like say it out loud.
Yeah.
But we're doing great.
Wait, don't the kids say like adulting? We're like adults. We're adulting. That could be our thing.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doing great.
Doing great.
Doing so good.
Yeah. All right.
You start heading back downstairs, and I will say that you notice one thing on the way out the door, that there is in the molding around the door, there are some sort of mostly it's kind of like odd patterns, just sort of decorative filigree, but woven into them it almost look it's a kind of sigil or a sign that
Mhm.
you recognize.
Did you
All
say
of
it's a
us?
culty, perchance?
Uh, it is not is sort of a cult, but it is more specifically a Promethean sign. Prometheans have a kind of language, almost a
Uh,
kind of a hobo script that they use. This isn't like carved into the side of something. This has been deliberately woven into the filigree of the door frame. And you don't know that
What?
anybody would recognize it other than a Promethean.
What's it say?
It says it is the Promethean symbol for a Kashmal. The Promethean symbol for it is a kind of being born of the divine fire, kind of like an angel, but in the sense of the weird Old Testament variety.
Lots of eyes, lots of wings. Got it. Oh, neat. Well, angels are good. It's
uh,
human Christmas. This all makes sense.
when can I use my knowledge of woodworking and how fast wood decays in this kind of weather um, to see like how does this molding like match the rest of the house? Does it look like it was put in at the same time or later?
Okay. Give me an intelligence academics.
And this is like
It's okay.
molding on the doorway to the bedroom, right?
Yes.
Not the front door.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
This is kind of like just looks like decorative carving on the door frame. That
Inside the room?
inside the room. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um, so it says you can make an intelligence plus wits roll anytime your character is confronted with a situation or phenomenon outside of their normal realm of experience. So would this be like intelligence plus wits plus academics or
I'll give you your choice of intelligence academics or intelligence
all right,
intelligence
let's
wits, whichever you would prefer.
I'm gonna do intelligence plus wits because that is two additional dice. So that's ooh, that
Did
is
I do it?
3 successes.
This looks as though it was built into the house when it was constructed.
Okay. Are there any other doors open as we're going on our way back down?
Yes. There
Can I just
there are about 4 other bedrooms,
can I
as well
is
as
this like
the
just on the
bathroom and an attic space, linen closet, all those good things.
I'm just looking for it everywhere. Is it just on the inside of the bedroom? Is it on the inside and the outside of the molding? Is it on any other doors?
Yes, there do appear to be more of them. And some of them you don't recognize. It is done. Some of them are done in the style of a Promethean sigil, but it's not something that you
But like
immediately recognize.
Can
I
I
Uh,
don't
do
recognize?
yeah.
can I do
But
translator eye for it and like more specifically looking for like why these would be put there?
okay. Yeah. If you want to activate Translator's Eye, you can do that.
Okay.
Can I make a encyclopedic knowledge roll to try and figure out what these unfamiliar runes are? Also, I'm sorry if I'm overusing encyclopedic
Oh
knowledge.
no,
I'm just
hey,
like
you're good. I mean,
it's
that is
coming in.
kind of the nature of the thing.
Okay.
So I got
In
2.
the meantime, I'm going downstairs to human, so it's not suspicious.
So Translator's Eye, taking a look at the symbols that are carved into it, and you get through this, and there are several that are referencing the the Kashmal. In fact, several different orders of Kashmalin, the plural of Kashmal, and seems like it's indicating that this is a safe haven. It is indicating that it is a place of power. That's kind of the main themes that you keep getting over and over. Is sort of like that it is a safe haven. It is a place of great power and sort of mystic weight. Uh, there and there's repeated references to the Kashmal.
Okay. And those are pretty much like the same in every room.
More or less, yeah.
So yeah, I would just kind of point that out to Barbara Maury, and
Maury's
start
going
to head
downstairs
down.
to human.
Oh, sorry. Then yeah, Barbara.
Yeah.
Point that out and
What are
just
they
be
doing?
like, I think this is pretty safe and
Room.
mundane for now.
Well,
So I don't think we don't really have to worry about this.
safe. Yes. Mundane. He said it was his wife's house.
It's true.
And judging from the look of the wood, it's been in the family for a while.
Yeah.
Something's not quite right here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little weird that her previous husband passed away, but nothing we can really do with that.
Oh,
So,
I don't think that part was weird. That happens.
Yeah.
Like,
But
people die, people move on, people remarry, but this is weird. And I thought, here we were thinking we'd be the weird ones.
Yep.
The sky is darkening as you head downstairs for dinner. The snow is starting to fall more thickly on the ground, and there is also sort of a very, still faint at this point, a distant roar of thunder. And you all sort of pile around the long table to start enjoying a delicious Christmas dinner.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And inevitably, the discussion as assortments of stuffing and turkey and yingling and wine are consumed. This conversation inevitably turns to, Maury, what do you do?
Archaeology. Yeah. Yep. Studying archaeology. That explains a lot of things.
Oh, wow, that's really interesting. What are you researching now?
Ancient Egyptian, previous lives, gods, stuff like that. It's the forever PhD, always changing it and wandering through the topics.
Oh, wow. Do you actually get to go and do any work in Egypt?
I definitely want to.
I definitely get how that goes. I don't know. I mostly run the farm here, so I wish I could travel more. But honestly, being a farmer is kind of a full-time job.
Yeah.
Chris kind of jumps in, looking at Chopik. Yeah, we seen him. What did you say your name was? Chapek.
Chopik, yeah.
Chopik. So yeah. What do you get into?
So I work mostly security for special events, big events. So the the concert circuits or wherever else I'm kind of picked up on a as needed basis.
Oh, a contractor, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that life pretty well. I also got a farm down the road a ways, but supplemental income, especially in the when things are a little light. I get how that goes. How's that pay? Concert security.
Enough to get by, not a whole lot. It's more you get to travel, listen to the bands, do all the fun stuff. But yeah,
You ever got any crazy stories? You ever run into trouble? I mean, like you look like a guy who can handle yourself, but
I mean, just nothing too extreme. Typical drunken rowdiness from time to time, but nothing that we can't just figure out or resolve pretty quickly. So
And Meredith chimes in. And so, was it Babs? Can I call you Babs?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, so tell me what you do.
Well, I'm actually looking for something new right now. I was in the modeling circuit for a very long time, but
Oh, I
those
can tell.
contracts. Thank you. Stop it. No, but those like contracts, they can just get to you. You really don't have any autonomy. I finally was able to get out of my contract through a loophole after poring and poring over it. And I'm just trying to look for something new and something that I really enjoy, and something that brings me some happiness rather than just literally everyone else.
I definitely get that. I work for a law firm in Philadelphia.
Ah.
And
Well, I wish I'd known you before. Maybe I would have gotten out sooner.
well, hey, if I will say definitely, don't sign any more contracts until you talk to my firm first. I mean, here,
Please,
let me give you my card. And
yes, please, thank you.
Stella kind of like chides her. It's like, Meredith, seriously, Meredith,
No,
it's Christmas. You can turn off. You can stop working. You can stop being the high flying city lawyer. I know it's got to be boring for you out here visiting your country bumpkin sister, but
Oh, please, it's Christmas, and so I welcome the help.
and she says, "Oh, and I mean, it's not all bad." And it's her kind of a sidelong glance over at Chris Bearstick.
Well, tell us about your jobs then. What big shot lawyer? That must be very exciting, if probably definitely very draining at times.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me a roll. So the highest Azoth in the group here, I believe, is probably Maury at 2.
The highest
Yep.
what?
Highest Azoth in the group.
Yeah.
All right, so I will say, so Ghost, go ahead and give me a roll of 2 dice.
Okay. No. No successes.
Okay, cool.
Just the 2 dice?
Just the 2 dice.
Oh, what's going on? I'm just trying to make conversation.
The plot's got to find us eventually.
It does. It does have to find us eventually. No, I thought we would just play like this whole time with no plot.
There is sort of a brief pause in conversation, and she gets kind of an awkward look on her face and says, "Oh, yeah, just typical stuff. I mean, working a lot of high profile cases. We got some political clients. I know it's not modeling, but some of us have to get by on things other than our looks."
I certainly would love that for myself.
And it's right about that time that all the lights go out.
Ow.
God damn, is it this fuses again? Hang on, sorry. Let me go fix this. And Mark, pulls out from the table and goes and stomps off down.
Oh, let me help.
Chepik, yeah. Chepik would kind of
candles.
follow to try and help.
Yeah. And I know a thing or two about electronics. Let me try and help. I think we both can.
Here.
Okay.
Splitting the party.
All right. Well, in that case, Chapek and Barbara, you both follow Mark as he trudges down to the basement, throwing open a door and stomping down a narrow wooden stairway. into the cellar. It's got a kind of a low ceiling, and it looks like hand carved stone in the foundation. There's racks and boxes of all sorts of flotsam down here. The workbench with looks like a bunch of discarded projects. And finally, in the corner, there is a series of fuse boxes with just this rat's nest of wires coming out of it. Like I said, I've been trying to figure out how the wiring in this place works. It's so eccentric. Like, I don't get whatever whoever the person was that first put this electrified this place. Like, I don't know what they were doing, but it wasn't trying to wire up any modern amenities. I can tell you that. Plus, then I tried to wire up the Christmas lights, and like everything is on like an uninterrupted circuit. So that's been a nightmare. So I think it's probably just all the extra electricity we're using, all the extra people being here. Not that you guys are a bother or anything. Let me see which one of these down here might be it.
Try and make an encyclopedic knowledge roll to help.
Yeah, I would.
Sure.
Could I do like an academic
Oh shit!
Yeah.
roll?
I got 3 successes, 2 of which were 10s. That's very fun.
So 0 successes for the academic roll, and then for me. But can I do firesight as well?
Yeah, that's fine if you want to do fire
So-
sight.
Yeah, that'll cost a pyro, right?
They will cost a pyros, so
Yeah.
it will potentially reveal your disfigurements if Mark is paying attention.
Okay, but so I would wait until he's kind of like distracted with a couple things, and then activate that.
Okay, cool.
All right, I got 3.
So you're kind of trying to help Mark out with the wiring here, and
Mhm.
there's 2 main things that you notice. The first is that Mark is right. Like, however this is wired up, it's not like any wiring you've ever seen. It is like, it does electrify the house, but it seems like that's kind of an incidental side effect.
Yeah, I'm kind of going into this. Barbara's kind of going into this with we know this house is more than it seems, and the fact that this is way more complicated than it apparently needs to be might mean that it's feeding into something else. That power, because there were the symbols of like this being a great wealth of power, and this is quite literally power in the mundane sense.
This there is something like, in fact, some of the way that the wires are rigged up into the foundation actually strike you like there's no particular reason why the wires would need to be kind of coiled around themselves and locked in at certain angles unless it had some kind of occult significance.
I was gonna say, does it look like with all the curling and the spiraling, does it look like a sigil from any angle?
So, incidentally, Chapek, you activate your fire sight. And even though Mark's back is turned and you're a little away from him, you do see him suddenly kind of straighten up. And then
I
look,
just
he doesn't look
engage
back
him
at
in
you.
more conversation.
Yeah. And then he's briefly distracted by Barbara. And you sort of see this kind of like red glow over everything as you see this sort of heat and fire that undergirds the world. And oh, well, thank you for the follow. And in addition to seeing the heat coming off of both Barbara and Mark's bodies, you also see something on the wall. It's partially obscured behind what looks like some old crumbling drywall that was put up at a later date. There's like something kind of peeking out from behind it that glows under your fire sight.
Okay. So first question is, are Barba and Mark the same temperature, or is one warmer than the other?
I would say
Does Mark register a coupon?
I'm gonna say actually that's an interesting question. Barbara is a little bit warmer. Actually, Mark is
Okay.
Mark is roughly normal human temperature. Barbara is a bit hotter, but in your experience, Prometheans tend to run hotter
Okay.
than normal humans.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was
I
essentially
don't know
getting
if it's
at.
relevant, but I have what feels like a very high level of humanity.
Hmm.
So I don't know if that would affect the temperature gauge at all.
It might potentially. But in this case, you have a pretty high level of humanity, and so it's not like particularly unusual. But yeah, Prometheans just tend to run a little bit hotter. So that's the main thing you perceive from both of them, which is particularly unusual.
Okay. Then yeah, I would go check out the symbols on the wall kind of thing, just to try and get a little bit better look at those.
They're partially obscured behind this drywall, so you would probably have to maybe kind of like chip away and pull some of that
Okay.
drywall away if you wanted to get at it.
Okay, then never mind on that. Is it anything that I could like use the translator eye thing as far as like trying to piece together what that symbol is?
You think it looks like, based on what you can see, you think that it looks like another Promethean sigil, but one that has been specifically branded into the wall using a particular Promethean transmutation. Not one that you know, but you know Prometheans that do. But too much of the sigil itself is obscured by the drywall to be able to make
Okay.
out its meaning. You would have to tear away more of that section in order to actually get a better look at it.
Yeah. I'd ask Mark what he uses the basement for. Like, is it just storage, or is he trying to like eventually like update it and turn it into like TV room or something?
Uh, it's more of it's kind of just it's storage, and we kind of talked about trying to finish it, but I don't know. I kind of just use it for just little workshops, like kind of little experiments of mine. I keep again, like I said, I keep trying to think. Honestly, more and more of my free time ends up getting kind of sucked into trying to fix this dang wiring. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it's like I don't know. I want to feel useful,
Yeah.
and this bugs me, and so I keep trying to figure out
Look,
how this dang
What
stuff works.
what kind of experiments you working on?
I just mostly just trying to, I like inventing stuff. I got some little trinkets over on the workshop, the workbench there. Just I kind of I like to think of myself as maybe kind of an inventor.
Yeah.
But
Mind if I take a look at
not that it.
them?
Oh no, yeah, go for it, man.
Kind of shuffle off and take a look at.
Lights still off?
Lights are still off. In fact, the other thing that I was
I
going to mention.
I was gonna say I was gonna try and help him turn the lights back on.
Yes, well, the
Help
thing I was
Mark
going
turn
to
the lights back
mention.
on to distract him from Chopik.
Yes, and the other thing that I was going to mention is
Sorry.
that as far as you can tell, trying to help him, it looks like all the fuses are good.
Okay.
Like, you were starting
So
to
there's
think that whatever has caused the lights to go out, the origin point of that is somewhere outside of the house.
So Maury, it's been a
And
minute. She would shuffle over to the top of the stairs and yell down, "You guys doing okay down there?"
yeah, the issue's not from down here. It's got to be something outside.
and at that point, Maury, you hear a thump from the family room.
Shit. Everybody okay back there?
Well,
There's
as
something
far
going
as
on
you
up there,
Walking
Maury?
back towards it.
as far as you know, everyone's in the dining room.
Good. good. Can I see how does dark work for Promethean? Is it like I am as blind as human, or
You have most of the time normal vision. Like Chopek has a special transmutation
Mhm.
that gives him like extra night vision and infrared vision. So you, I believe,
cute,
I think yes, I believe
normal?
have just normal vision.
Okay.
Hey,
So, and
Chapek, you wanna help out up here?
before I go up there, the like humans being
Like,
able to sense when I activate that kind of thing, is that only when I activate it, or it's any time it's actively being used? So it's like if
Usually
I
it's
go
when
upstairs, like would
n-
everyone be able to see that I was doing that?
normally it's really only when you actually make the expenditure of pyros. When
Okay.
your Azoth flares basically to activate it. The passively using once you've activated it, you should be able to continue using Firesight without it revealing your disfigurements.
Yeah. So I'd take a quick glance at the workbench, just to see what's on it real quick, not like linger there, and then be like, yeah, let me work my way back upstairs and just kind of pretend to stumble a little bit as if like I'm kind of feeling my way through.
Do you point out the sigil at all, or
Not yet, because I don't think I could realistically do that without
I was thinking with
Mark
our
also
super
noticing.
secret little code of like a
That's true.
Like
You
for
do you do
sigil?
you do have your super secret code. I would let you blink and use your eye twitches to
Okay.
to indicate something to Barbara. Although you specifically picked it up because you were using Firesight, you're not sure if Barbara would be able to perceive it.
Yeah.
fair.
So while I'm waiting for Chapek, I am going to scooch towards the sound of the thump.
You scoot out
Kinda.
into the family room, and looks like there's a
Mhm.
couple couches and a Christmas tree with some presents scattered underneath it, and a fireplace where it looks like one of the logs has been kicked out of it.
Nothing on fire though,
No,
right?
no, there wasn't a fire actively going at the time.
Okay.
And yep, it looks like the one of the logs has been kicked out. The grating on the outside of the fireplace has been nudged a bit.
Any footprints or anything interesting hanging about?
Not that you can see.
Okay. I'm gonna head back toward the humans. Make sure they're okay.
All right, and you sort of pass Chopek coming up the stairs.
I'm gonna
Something went
bring
thump where there was no humans and there's a log missing, but you can see better than I can. I'm gonna make sure the humans are okay.
You guys okay back there? You hear Stella call from the dining room.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
we're good. We're just trying to figure out the lighting situation. Then I would head um into the living room just to kind of take a look to see what I could see.
I'll be coming back upstairs with Mark.
Okay.
I'm
Guys.
playing human again.
Chopek, you are looking around the living room. Go ahead and give me a wits composure roll.
Okay. Three successes.
You are scanning around, particularly with your fire vision that gives you a certain kind of infrared sight. And what you notice is a trail of heat, as though something has just recently passed over it, coming down out of the chimney. And it looks like it sort of sprawls out on the floor, and it slithers on its belly before standing up and leaving warm footprints.
And where do the footprints head towards?
The footprints start to go down the hallway, and then start walking up the wall to where you look up and see that there is a person crawling on their belly on the ceiling towards the kitchen.
Guys, what the fuck?
I can't see it. I'm not
Yeah,
there.
no,
This is out of
think only-
character. This is out of character. What the fuck?
I was really waiting for a Santa Claus pun with claws coming down the chimney, so you've done well and have subverted me so far.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, like,
I mean, you don't know that this guy doesn't have claws.
This is true. I only know it's snake-like and slightly person-y.
So, like, I do have, like, 3 in occult knowledge. Like, would I recognize this as, like, any creature I would have ever encountered before or anything like that? Or, like, heard rumor of?
Absolutely not.
I would be screaming, what the fuck?
You just yell out, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Goody.
And so this is more or less, Barbara, what you hear as soon as you get to the top of the stairs is suddenly Chopek from the other end of the hallway. From the other end of the hallway, shout, "What the fuck?" And you look down towards him, and Chopek, you are still eyes fixed on the guy on the ceiling, and he stops his army crawl partway through, and his head sort of hinges forward to look directly back at you.
Can I see any of this?
You didn't see
It's
anything
dark.
initially when it's dark and he was up on the ceiling.
I had
but
a-
as you look back towards Chopek, you see this head just kind of hinge forward on this like elastic neck to look back.
I was
at
actually
Chopek.
gonna say, because earlier I said I had like a go bag. Can I have a flashlight in that?
Sure.
Okay, click.
I'm
And
moving
yeah,
towards the doorway, but I'm keeping me between the whatever the fuck was, and the humans. I'm in between them.
I'm getting a good look at this so that I could try and figure out what the fuck it is that made Chopek go, what the fuck? Because Chopek doesn't do that a lot, and I'm concerned.
As you turn the light on, you were able to get a better look. Chopek, you could only really see like the glow of its heat. You couldn't make out a lot of fine details about the person.
Yeah.
In the flashlight, it looks to you like a person in dark cargo pants, a heavy winter jacket, a polo shirt, and except with this kind of elastic prehensile neck that is looking back towards Chopek and then corkscrews around to look directly at you. The eyes dilate at the sudden flash of light. He opens his mouth wider than you think that a person should generally be able to, and his tooth gum structure, let's call it, pops out at the end of a long and prehensile muscular structure. And
Can I make a
what
roll?
is your defense?
Me?
Yes.
My defense?
What is your defense?
My defense is a 3.
Cool. That's good.
Okay.
That's good. That is solid. Okay, so it's going just be. So you take 1 lethal as
Is
the
it-
sort of xenomorph proboscis launches out of this guy's slack-jawed, corkscrewed neck to sink its teeth into your shoulder.
So, if I were to use my redundant organ ability to gain an additional heart, which gives me +1 health before this happens, because it's instant. Like, can I use that kind of like as a reaction before?
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, basically, so you mark off 1 health level, but you can give yourself temporary health levels with the aid of your redundant organ ability.
That's what I mean. So, like, would it make it not 1 point of lethal?
You
Can
would
I,
still
like-
have a point of lethal, but your health track would functionally get longer.
Okay. Sorry, the health. I have too many systems that I'm playing concurrently, and I get all of the health systems. So
And, yeah,
I have
and-
this, I have VTM, I have Monster of the Week, and D&D, and
The
so I
Chronicles
just
of
keep
Darkness health
mixing up
system
the-
is a little bit kludgy. It's a little wonky.
So
You
what?
got a bunch of lethal to go. It's not that bad yet.
Yeah, how do I mark the lethal? Am I getting rid of a circle or am I adding a square?
So you can X out one of the squares.
Okay. Oh, I can just
Single slash for something bad happened, X out for double bad. So it's a way worse injury.
it's not letting me mark up the squares. The squares.
Yeah,
are not
like I said,
fillable.
those sheets are editable in many respects, except for being able to mark off health.
Fantastic.
Which, yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
missed that memo.
No, yep. So for that extra bit of bookkeeping, I can only apologize.
It's all good. I'm gonna track it in a different fillable box.
Sounds good. So,
Are we
John,
doing like
one?
combat initiative at this point, or is it just kind of a?
yeah.
So-
So, what is everyone's initiative modifier?
Oh wait,
Mine's
could I have made a
4.
because I turned on the flashlight so I could see it to make a roll to see if I know what it is. Can I make that roll before we go into initiative? Because that was
Sure.
that was why I turned on the
Sure.
light. Okay. Is there even a point to rolling? And will I have any way of knowing anything about this?
Maybe.
Okay. That is oh wait. Yeah, 3 successes.
Okay. He is. It looks like he is using an ability that is similar, not exactly the same, but is similar to one that you can actually use, the Procrustean shape.
Ooh. Okay.
Though
Wait, is this the one that makes people distrust me because it looks similar to a very bad thing?
No, that's actually the redundant organ one.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say this could be the very bad thing, but okay.
But yeah, it's similar to a power that you have called Procrustean shape. Though this is, at least as far as you can tell, a human. And yeah, he's definitely one of those guys from the gas station.
Yeah, I was gonna say you said polo shirt and the red flag lit up.
Polo shirts, can't trust him.
Can't trust a polo shirt.
Especially a red polo shirt. Jesus.
I know. Is it a red polo shirt? Are we getting off easy with this? Oh, I was making. You were probably making a Santa Claus reference. I was making a Star Trek reference.
Oh, I was going full Target actually. So yours is better. I wanted to give him khaki pants and a red shirt, but anyhow.
Is this Jake from State Farm?
Ooh, Jake from State Farm.
Anyway, humor to cope with stress aside. I think so this is the human who is fucked up, essentially, is what I'm getting from this, not a Promethean.
Yes.
So I think there's just gonna be there's just like a cry of pain sorry, I just looked at the chat and now I'm laughing. There's gonna be like a cry of pain as it takes this point of this significant damage in the shoulder, and then just very almost like pointedly, but just kind of in like a panic state of like, oh, that is one fucked up human. Kind of like, sure, that might raise some alarm bells that I'm referring to this thing as a human. For the non-Prometheans, for the actual humans, but
I mean,
the point here,
whomst amongst us?
whomst amongst us. Let he who is without sin throw the first stone. And that was really just to communicate to my friends that this thing is in fact human.
All right. So I'm gonna say so. For initiative, you roll a d10 and you add your initiative modifier to it.
Initiative mod is
12.
9.
14.
What, guys? What's your initiative mod?
6. I
4.
threw a 7.
Oh, mine's a 5.
I'm just speedy. But that's a problem. Now I have to think of a move.
Yeah, you are up
Yeah.
first.
So I rolled for this guy. He did not go. He did not get one to go first. So you can, if you so choose, hold your action and put yourself into the initiative order at a lower space if you want.
I'm more looking at the animate fire touched or things like that, and I'm trying to figure out how to tweak with weaponry or restraining. But I'm struggling for what I have available to me in a dining room.
And
besides Molotov cocktail, which is bad.
And
do Molotov cocktail, light up this protective sanctuary.
Yeah, and also, generally speaking, Prometheans don't like fire. Fire bad, as the saying goes.
I thought it was fire-based. Oh, no, I'm Quicksilver-based.
Well, so you are all fire-based. The justification for it is that that too much fire combusts the pyros within you. The real reason is because fire bad.
Frankenstein.
Fire bad.
Frankenstein.
Fire bad.
Yes.
But
our friend Mary Shelley
at the top of the order here, Maury, you hear Barbara so eloquently say, "Wow, that is a fucked up human." And you now get to think of what you after you heard some unsettling slurping noises. Also after you heard Chapek yell, "What the fuck?" And there's starting some kind of stirrings of alarm in the dining room behind you.
Yep. Is there a small room or pantry or somewhere to herd the nice humans within range that I can kind of figure out from our nice little house tour from earlier?
It is a large pantry.
Large pantry. All right. Hey guys, something shit's going on, and let's get safe. And they're gonna like put the arms out and physically herd the cats into the pantry.
What? No, what's going? So there is some confusion.
Nope.
From So Stella is at least trying to. Stella is looking back down the hallway, but is at least trying to push Justine into the pantry.
Yep, fragile. Everyone, stay safe. Can I do a manipulation and something?
Looks a bit confused. I would say manipulation, persuasion, or intimidation. Your choice.
I'll take the intimidation because I don't have it. I don't have very much persuasion.
Oh, I thought we were trying not to scare the humans.
I'm not needing to. Something. Boo! Scary. Run.
Yeah, that's fair.
Go somewhere where I know you are. Just one.
Okay.
Everybody stay safe. Oh God.
Stella is hurting Justine. Meredith looks confused.
Come on, Fred.
Chris Bearstick is going like, wait, no, what's going on? What's going on back there? And is trying to push past you.
Oh hell.
Oh, well.
No
I
idea,
know.
but we're all safe with one door, one point of entry. Defend, stand your ground. We're in Pennsylvania. That counts, right?
Exactly. And Chris Bearstick is going to stand his ground.
Protecting the nice women in the pantry. Protect the women and children. Come on.
So-
Tap that Americana.
So that's Maury. Chopek, you are next in the initiative order.
So I would reach and grab like a fire poker, or I'm assuming that's like next to the fireplace. Essentially anything that's like weapon I could use and just throw it at him.
Okay. Give me a strength athletics or a strength weaponry, your choice.
We're gonna do strength athletics. Is that 6? Two successes.
All right. You fling this fire poker at him, and it strikes him directly in the midsection with an audible sound of him getting the wind knocked out of him. But also it kind of makes his body kind of spread out across the ceiling like a liquid
No.
before it kind of pushes back together in a droplet and begins to fall off of the ceiling towards the floor, leaving one of his hands still stuck to the ceiling, extended outward, and the proboscis from his throat still attached to Barbara's shoulder.
Okay.
And through the proboscis, he looks at you, his eyes narrowing, and just says, "What the hell, man?"
What the hell's going on with
Me
you?
and Caitlin are having the same exact reaction to that.
Do I recognize his face? Like, is it Alan?
It's
Or,
not.
like,
It's not Alan. You recognize the uniform as one of the other
Yeah.
guys that you clocked.
Oh.
And Barbara, it's your go.
Okay. I would like to, because the fire poker fell into the ground, right?
Yes.
I would like to pick up the fire poker, and can I make a medicine check to try and tell where I think I can stab him most effectively?
Yeah.
He's full of
Okay.
goo.
Would I be able to add my medicine specialty to this?
What is your specialty?
Or not my medicine, my anatomy specialty.
Yes, absolutely. You would be able to.
Perfect. So what's that, intelligence?
Yeah, the intelligence. Actually, no. In this game, I'm going to say not intelligence. I'm going to say wit, because you're kind of acting on your feet.
Ooh,
more
that's
than
even better.
Yeah, I was going to say more so than drawing on like stored knowledge. You're kind of
Perfect.
acting on your feet in an unusual situation. So I'd say wits, medicine, anatomy specialization applies.
Okay. That's going to be 2 successes.
Okay. I will allow you to add those 2 successes as bonus dice to an attack roll.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, then I would like to make an attack.
All right. Give me a strength weaponry.
Okay, and I do have a specialty in improvised weaponry.
Okay. Yeah, I would apply that to the fire poker. So strength plus weaponry plus 1 for the improvised weaponry specialization plus 2 for your successful anatomy roll.
Okay.
Stab the goo. Stab the goo.
I'm gonna stab the goo so good. Okay, so that is 3 for strength. And
This is
then
why Brendan
1
thought it was
for
sticky hand
weaponry,
earlier.
1 for improvised, 2 for the extra, and then I got 2 10s, so that's 2 extra dice. So that's gonna be a total of 4 successes.
Oof.
Yeah, 10, 9, 10, 9. That was a big dice pool. That ended up being
Nice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I was not picturing Barbara as a fighter, but goddamn.
You are able to zero in with your knowledge in particular of strange anatomy, and you figured out that, and you, with your familiarity with your own ability to use Procrustean shape, you're able to figure out, like, there are certain points just based on physics that have to still retain certain vital pieces, and that is directly what you go for, impaling him on the fire poker, pinning him to the ground, as he shrieks. His proboscis unlatches from your arm and proceeds to just sort of flail wildly, spitting and shrieking into the house.
Can grab it.
And it is his go, and he is going to be attempting to free himself.
I'm still holding the fire poker, by the way.
Cool.
Like, I'm not letting go of it. That's, like, he can keep attacking me. That shit's staying in the ground.
That's a lot of shaking noises.
Yeah.
For all the good it did.
And we appreciate you.
He begins twisting his body into all sorts of shapes, trying to free himself from the fire poker. Finally, he actually contracts himself into this singular mass, this tower of flesh that manages to, while you still have hold of it, he manages to force the other end of the fire poker out of the wooden floor. Get down. And he pulls himself violently off of it, the hooked portion of the fire poker trailing Icker as he pulls himself off of it, and he slithers down the hallway past Chapek, towards the fireplace and the chimney. He has not gotten there yet, though. And that will bring us up to the top of the order with Maury, Chris Bearstick trying to push his way past you. You can attempt to physically stop him from doing so, but that will be a physical confrontation.
We're in Pennsylvania with farmers. Is he armed? Or can I see a bulge anywhere with some firearms sitting on him?
I would say give me a wits firearms. Thank you,
no
chat.
idea what's going on.
Thank you, chat. We appreciate you.
I have no idea. Well, yeah, and they didn't react to the Tower of Flesh, but that one got them. I got nothing, so no clue.
I mean, nothing's even started throbbing yet.
Yeah.
So you think that there is a non-zero possibility that he is armed, but you don't. I mean, you are an ancient creature. These boomsticks are still largely a mystery to you.
Look,
so he might have one concealed on his person, but you don't know enough about what that would look like, especially in the dark.
Yep. No.
So
I was going to let him go by me and pick it, but is he heading towards the hallway or the chimney?
He's heading towards where the commotion is happening.
And could I hear slorp, slorp, sloop towards the chimney again?
You hear slorp, slorp, sloop, as you so eloquently put it. But you don't know necessarily what that slorping entails. Many things.
I actually got my flashlight.
Still more things, sloop.
I'm more trying to guess, is he heading in towards immediate danger or...
Oh, he's heading towards where this fight is happening, so he is definitely heading towards danger.
Spells. I don't suppose I can trip because he pushed me and accidentally knock him over with me, can I? I'd rather not make it obvious that I'm taking his ass down real quick.
Tell you what, I would let that be a brawl subterfuge.
Ooh.
I have a wrestling. Does that help me at all?
Yeah. No, this is a takedown. Yeah, I'd give you a bonus for that, 1 die bonus for that.
Okay. And then because I really don't want to fuck this one up, I'm going to borrow a memory die on this one for some ancient Greek times.
All right.
Because this really needs to be just a total accident. Like, it's just, oh God, you pushed me and now our legs are tangled. I'm so clutchy. Holy hell. Okay, I tilt my camera if I can. 4 dice, I threw 3 zeros.
All right, well, hey, keep rolling that beautiful bean footage.
That's 3 extra dice.
Yeah, and then it was 911, and thank God the ones don't distract. So I'm gonna take 4 there and held it for the win.
Very cool. Yes, for the briefest moment, you are somewhere else. The sun is shining. There is a Mediterranean breeze, and you are in an open-aired amphitheater wrestling.
Naked and oiled.
Yep, yes.
Naked and oiled.
Yep. Very, very naked, very oiled up. Just in a pile of limbs. And
this is a good Christmas. I'm doing great.
Yep. And sure enough, then you are in a pile of limbs once again with Chris Bearstick. In a darkened hallway in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, with Chris swearing up a storm.
I wanted to meet his bear stick. What can I say?
I suppose
you named him.
I did, and it's a very niche joke. Kudos to anyone in the chat who figures that out. And Chapek, it's your turn.
So I am going to the creature that was going towards the fireplace, right? Like trying to slither past me.
Yes. So it has gotten past you, but it is not up the chimney yet. So the question is, do you want to let it go, or do you want to stop it from leaving? It appears to be fleeing at this point. The question is, do you want to let it flee or not?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't want to let it flee.
Okay. Cool.
I want to try and use heavy hands to keep it, essentially brawl with it, and like pin it down. So that would be, I'm assuming that would be strength plus athletics.
That's actually going to be a strength brawl. If you're going to be using your heavy hands, that is specifically a brawling bonus.
Yeah. Okay. So strength and brawl, and then heavy hands is an additional 3 on top of that. Or is it just the strength? It is,
I believe it's so. It's an extra damage on top of whatever you roll.
Okay.
So you do still have to hit first, but then however many successes is that many points of damage, and you get +1 damage on top of that for heavy hands.
Okay, so 3 successes.
Okay. +1 for heavy hands for a total of 4 damage. That's 2, 3. And oof. Yeah, cool. And it is like punching a waterbed. You were pretty sure you feel your knuckles scrape against the floorboards on the other side of the 2 flaps of skin that separate them. And you are punching him, and every time you do, his body sort of flows around your fists, but he is slowing. You can see him crawling with visible effort to try and wriggle his way up the chimney. and he has been slowed enough that he is partway up the chimney, but not completely. And Barbara, it is your turn.
The chimney bastard.
Is that 2 die bonus from the medicine like ongoing, since I would still have that information, or
I'm gonna say
I know
no.
I was gonna say, like, I know, like, realistically speaking, I
He
would still
reshort.
have the information, but like mechanically speaking, that's a little OP.
I would say it's one of those things where it was very useful in the moment. We could very clearly see where he was and his current position. You know where you would need to strike, but because his current motion is so fluid and you're in the dark and it's so chaotic, you're not sure you would be able to find that weak spot again.
I got the flashlight.
That's
I
true.
got the
You do have the
flashlight stuck in
flashlight.
my mouth, so it's gonna like look wherever I'm looking.
Tell you
So that's
what.
how I imagine it, because I did mime using 2 hands for the fire poker, so I just imagined the flashlight was just like,
Tell you what, you had 2 dice on the you got 2 dice successes on the roll. You got 2 bonus dice the first time. I will let you have 1 bonus die.
All right. Let's see. So that would be, what's the roll?
Best I could do is 1 bonus die.
No, it's okay. And I wasn't like trying to like fish for dice or anything. I just like genuinely was asking.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Strength is, so it's gonna be 3.
Allow it.
Weaponry 5, 6, 6. Oh, okay. It's not as good. It's 1 success.
It's a success.
I got 2 7s in that dice pool, and they're taunting me.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright. It's alright. We've had some good rolls. I think these dice are working for me. They look very cool, by the way. If anyone wants to see.
Yeah. You make another swing with the fire poker, and it does briefly pin one of his legs against the interior of the fireplace, and you hear him continue to cry out in muffled pain, and you can see his body sort of stretching like elastic from the point where you have his leg pinned as he continues to climb up the chimney. Okay.
Wait, there are logs in here. We could light the fire.
And just mark that. Ooh, yeah.
We could just
And
light this.
there is the sound of wrenching and popping as his pant leg rips free of the boot that is pinned in the fireplace and rockets up the chimney.
Wait, we got his foot now?
With a snap. And lo and behold, you are left with 1 boot containing 1 foot.
I'm gonna study the shit out of this.
It's almost kind of like a liquid foot. Like if you don't want to turn it over, so you're pretty sure it would pour out.
Yeah.
And this is about the time that Chris Bearstick has managed to free himself from Maury's tender embrace and runs back into the room and looks around like, what the hell is going on?
Quick! Can we light the fire? Can we light the chimney?
Wait, somebody tell me what the hell is going on here.
There was a
What
thing.
was that?
It was
What
in
was that
here. It was
sound?
liquid.
What?
We gotta
What are you
light the
talking
chimney
about?
to get rid of it.
We're
I
playing
don't-
humans.
What are you? Is that a foot?
It's a boot.
Is it?
And I'm
You
working
hear
on lighting
Rory
the fire.
hell.
sighing at you, sighing horrifically at you from the other room because I worked
I'm
so
working
hard
on-
to keep them in here.
I'm working
Barbara,
on lighting the fire.
Barbara, go ahead and give me another 2 die roll.
So Chapik would
No,
actually
two-die roll.
be heading back downstairs into the basement.
Okay.
And like we can resolve this first, but like he's going to head back down into the basement and start tearing at that drywall to like
Okay.
uncover the rest of that.
Can I like have like a? I keep referencing this go bag. I can roll for something if you want, but can I have like a lighter, or matches, or something in my go bag?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I did not get any successes
On the 2-die roll. Okay, cool.
Barbara's very in the moment.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, Maury is aggressively sighing at you from the dining room.
Chris stops like,
Oh.
okay, all right, I'll help you with the fire. Cool. All right, we need to get some light in here anyway, but you gotta try and explain to me what the heck was going on, and he will start rummaging through the fire supplies next to the chimney.
I know. I'm gonna kind of like scoot the boot aside. Can I like while he's doing that? Actually, can I just like tie the boot really tightly to kind of like bottleneck it as much as possible to keep the liquid from coming out?
That's fine.
Thank you.
Chapek, you go down, you run into Mark on the way back up the stairs, who is sort of like, what the hell was that sound?
I was just like, I have to check something, and like just
all right, you kind of shove past him,
yeah.
and he continues climbing up the stairs, leaving you alone in the basement, and you tear away at the drywall. And you see you can see it with your fire sight. It would normally be invisible, but it is a large glowing Promethean sigil that signifies firestorm. Is a particular event when a tremendous amount of pyros is released simultaneously into the world, causing a number of magical chicaneries to occur. Sometimes also involving the summoning of a Kashmal.
Okay.
Between your liquid buddy and the giant fire, I've got the X-Men first movie in my head with the Senator, so thank you for that.
Yeah.
And then do I see like, is it clear how it would be activated, or is it just like, this is just a symbol, kind of?
You're not 100% sure. It gives you a sense of, probably what some of this wiring is connected to, but how it works, you're not exactly sure yet. And meanwhile, while you are trying to suss this out, what this firestorm machine means, upstairs, while Barbara is getting the fire going, finally letting some light into the room and cutting off at least one potential point of entry, Maury, you are collecting yourself, and Stella
stands up, brushes off.
Stella has just shoved Justine and Meredith into the pantry and is coming back out towards you, and you're just about ready to try and stop her from going back into this chaotic scene when there is a knock at the door.
Oh, that's what we need. Yep. Goody.
Nope.
Anybody expecting anyone?
No.
Mark, it's your house.
What the hell is this?
Or
And
Stella.
Maury,
Stella pushes past you to go to the door and throws it open.
Can I stop?
And there is a burst of cold air. And you see, standing on the other side, silhouetted by a flash of lightning, with snow falling in a blizzard behind him, is the large bearded man in the greatcoat from the gas station. Oh, good evening and Merry Christmas. I was thinking that maybe we should sit down for a chat. And with that, we're going to take a little 10-minute break. Don't go nowhere. I will see you guys in just a little bit. And we are back. Thanks for sticking with us this holiday season. So, I was thinking that maybe we should have a little chat. To which, oh, I literally just noticed the doodle that Ghost is still making there. Wow. All right. Man.
I love me some doodles.
To which Stella immediately responds, "Who the hell are you and what the hell are you doing on my property? What is going on?"
Moore's going to be moving forward to protect Stella just in case. Worst that happens is I die. That happens often.
I was just hoping to have a little conversation with some of your party guests this evening as he looks past Stella to where Maury is lurking.
Good. Can we do this outside?
Well, as the saying goes, maybe it's cold outside, but I'm quite partial to it myself, so wherever you'd like. Please, if your friends would like to join us, by all means.
Yep. Hey guys, I think they figured out we're on the naughty list.
What the... Maury, what the hell is he talking about?
We ran into this gentleman on the way to on the way here, and honestly, it's kind of creepy that he stalked us from that gas station. I don't really know what we.
Scylla slams the
Scylla's-
door in the guy's face and is like, "Don't, don't. Do you have like a weird stalker? Don't go out there then."
Oh. Well, the thing is, he
Look,
was
somebody-
very
hey.
threatening.
Mark, can you get anyone on the phone? Get the cops. Get somebody out here.
Don't you guys live real remote? This just...
The
Stella,
phone's
what
dead.
do you know about your house?
Yep.
Who made this house?
Who made it?
Mm-hmm. You said it's been in, or Mark said it's been in the family, your family. Do you know how many generations?
Just one. I mean, like, it's in my family. Like, Jack and I bought it. Like,
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to suddenly walk over to the boot, and I'm going to stick a finger in the goo foot.
cool.
Because I want to firebrand that and see if I can track the other bits to make sure they're not coming back.
Intriguing.
I don't know if it's possible, and if goo bits can
I
find
think
other goo
so.
bits.
It would be possible with a transmutation that I don't think you have. You don't have clairvoyant senses, right?
No, I have. Right. I was thinking under the firebrand. Dragon sense and
there is a way mechanically in the game to do exactly what it is you're trying to do. You don't have quite the correct combination of things to do it with, sadly.
Okay. All good.
I like where your head's at, though.
Okay. Is there anything else like hunting rifle or around here that I could start setting up some defenses for when he eventually comes in?
You don't see anything immediately. Just like lying around willy-nilly.
I didn't know, like on the wall, like fucking. You're from these lands. They put trophies and shit on the wall.
Yes, I am in fact from these lands, and while there are gun owners of many levels of responsibility in those lands, it happens that this family errs on the more responsible side and doesn't just leave guns and ammo out places.
Well, boo.
I know, shucks. Gee darn it.
Boo. Is everyone else still in the pantry? Because I'm going to keep encouraging them there because it's safe and we've got a home intrusion coming.
So at this point, you have Maury and Barbara and Shabik and
I'm still in the basement.
Oh, you're still in the basement. Cool. All right. So we have Maury and Barbara and Stella and Mark and Chris all here kind of in the living room.
Okay.
Let's go somewhere safer. Do you have somewhere safe to talk while we've got somebody with really delayed road rage going on outside? Real delayed.
All right, then we can go to the basement.
Do I
Yeah,
know
go to the
Chopback went
basement.
to the... Okay, we're going to basement.
And
Um,
Stella goes to
And I'm
grab
gonna stay back.
Meredith and Justine. Mark goes elsewhere in the house. Chris is like, what? What? This guy stalking you? You said?
Sure. Road rage. It's bad, man. Followed us. Delayed. Gonna do it. We should probably make sure the women and children are nice and safe and kept away from him. He was big.
Yeah,
He
but
was
what
real big. We're gonna find less. We're gonna find a spot with less points of entry, and we're gonna protect those points of entry for the people who can. I assume you have firearms? You live out in the middle of nowhere with police real slow? You know, let's make a plan here, bud.
I've got a rifle out in my truck. You know, I didn't bring it to the table for
Let's
Christmas
not
dinner.
go to the truck. Nah. Your customs are your own, man, but I'm thinking we don't go outside. Let's just, apparently, the basement.
And at this point, Stella returns with Meredith and Justine and a shotgun in tow. Mark returns from elsewhere in the house with a rifle and starts hurting everyone downstairs.
Good.
Once the others are out of the room, I want to take like the fire poker and just stick it in the fire so it gets hot, and then just poke the goo in the shoe.
Goo in the shoe.
I'm running an experiment here. Because this is a Promethean ability on a human, and I want to see for our future reference, how much Promethean weakness they have.
Well, it smells gnarly. But it doesn't like animate of its own accord and like jump out of the boot like the Thing style.
Does it seem to be more effective or less effective? On a scale from human flesh to Promethean, how effective is this fire?
I would say, okay, I can see what you're getting at. I will say it seems like it's not actively combusting quite like you would expect Promethean tissue to when exposed to high heat in this way.
Okay. Is it kind of like a middle of the road?
You haven't spent a huge amount of time doing a peer-reviewed case study.
Is this an encyclopedic knowledge roll?
I would say yes. I'm not going to make you roll for it. I'm going to say that it gives you an impression that is closer to human than to anything.
Okay. All right.
What happens when we get to the humans to the basement with the drywall hell? Because I didn't know he was down there.
Chopback, you
and I was told to go there.
Studying this mark on the wall and the wiring that runs through the foundation here. And you hear footsteps coming down the stairs hurriedly behind you. And yeah, sure enough, Mark comes down with a rifle, and Stella comes down with Meredith and Justine, and then sure enough, Chris comes down behind them. What do you do?
So at this point, I'm just gonna like point at the symbol and be like, because there's no indentations on the wall or anything, right?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, been redecorating. Hey, buddy. We have friends.
Yeah.
We wanted to keep them somewhere safer with less entries.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Nothing. I just thought something was behind here and just doesn't really
Yep.
look like it.
Mouse. Sound like a mouse?
Yeah.
So, interestingly, Maury, when you're down here, you can also see the brand because of your sense pyros ability. So you
Okay.
see this brand on the wall of the basement. That signifies a firestorm. And what is maybe a little bit more disconcerting to you is that looks a lot like your handwriting.
Ah, fuck. Can I use occult alchemy of my own knowledge here to try to sort out what the hell I was up to?
Sure.
Anything else to add into that?
I mean, if you
Occult
wanted to use any, if you
alchemy.
wanted to try and use memory dice or something, you could do that, but that would be it.
I was just wondering if it's like, does it add intelligence or is it just straight occult alchemy?
I would say, give me like an intelligence occult.
Okay. I have thrown 3 1s and 2 9s, so 2 successes.
It is. This is starting to feel very strangely familiar to you, which is very weird because you don't remember ever building something like this. This is a very odd confluence of technology and mysticism. But the layout of it does feel very. Looking at the way that some of the wires have been kind of haphazardly wound together, there's a certain part of you that goes like, yeah, that looks like my handiwork. Yeah. And based on what that symbol says and what the other symbols in the rest of the house say, your best guess would be that what this house is actually designed to do is to, or rather what this house is covering is some kind of machine for summoning a Kashmal.
Kashmal, good or bad?
Yes.
What do I know about a Kashmal besides ye old angel?
They are angelic beings that are particularly associated as sort of being like living manifestations of Pyros and Azoth, of the divine fire. They will appear. Sometimes their appearance will create a firestorm. Sometimes a firestorm will effectively summon one. These massive effusions of Azoth into the world. These alchemical cataclysms. They have some kind of connection to Prometheans as well, cryptic though it may be. Promethean scholars, such as they are, debate what their purpose is exactly. They tend to show up to provide some sort of guidance to Prometheans on their pilgrimage. But they do also sometimes show up and just blow everything up. A particularly noteworthy manifestation of a Kashmal in Promethean circles is said to be the Tunguska explosion.
See, you hear more. Maury does that. I'm not here for a minute. Stare if you're looking at them, and then you just hear, fuck. Hey, Chapek buddy.
Yeah.
You saw the mice patterns in the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me. Yep. You read what it says, right?
I've kind of got an idea. Not fully sure. on how it's used?
Summoning
Yeah.
or following. This was also
Hang on,
me.
sorry, excuse me. The Meredith calls from the crowd. I need somebody to please explain to me what is happening right now.
You really don't want it.
No, I really, I assure you I do. Please, I
Like,
need to understand what the fuck is happening right now.
Take it from me, who's kind of an expert in this. Ignorance really is bliss sometimes, lady. You don't.
Yo, what? This
You
is
don't.
relevant to Egyptian archaeology somehow. Egyptian archaeology is what was screaming in the hallway. Egyptian archaeology is why there's a guy outside who wants to talk to you in the middle of a friggin' blizzard.
Sure. That all sounds good. I like that. Yep.
Shockingly, I don't believe you.
Yeah. And yet, we're here.
Yeah. Hey, Meredith, hey, can you just calm down, okay? Just, we're all under a lot of stress right now, and I don't think that yelling about it is gonna help. Stella, trying to mollify Meredith, in turn still turns to you and is like, you have to admit this is all very strange. You say you don't know who this guy is. But he wants to talk to you.
Never had that?
No. I can't say that I have. And I'm just
a good thing.
I'm
I think
concerned just because Mark?
Yep.
Do you shed any light on the situation?
No.
Mark has been looking very far away a lot of this time.
I would start trying to like trace the symbols. Like if there was like using like the drywall dust or chalk or anything, like, and just be like, Mark, I need you to really think about what I am about to show you. And if there's anything you can remember from it, you have to tell us. And then start kind of tracing the outline of it.
Maury's very torn between are the humans safer in the house or out the house, and that's the kind of deciding which way to go with this.
You hear another at the door.
So I think the safest spot might actually be.
Wait,
I think the safest spot for them might be upstairs in the bedrooms.
You think? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Hey guys.
Like, can we figure some?
It's a far away from the knocking.
No, I thought we were supposed to be down here where there weren't any more points of entry. Like, now you want us to go to trap us upstairs?
No, not trap. Protect.
Who's protecting who here? I just no, we're not. We're not going anywhere. No, we should stay here in the basement. That's what we're gonna do. You want to go upstairs? Be my guest.
So that guy's
in the world.
Not just gonna like be like, yeah, I'm gonna give up and just leave now. So
you cut out there a little bit.
I at least want to go up and this guy's just not gonna like go away and like just start leaving us alone. Like, I think we need to go talk to him at least. So
can I borrow a shotgun? We'll go upstairs and you guys stay down here and don't touch anything. I'm a great shot. It's part of archaeology training. Bandits.
Well, and he also does he know how many of us are in here? Like, as far as he knows, it's just us here? Or does he know other people are here?
He who?
The guy that was knocking at the door.
Well, Stella opened the door.
Okay.
So I don't feel great about leaving them downstairs with a symbol of fun. You guys sure you don't want to go upstairs? Looking around.
You receive blank stares. Instantly, Maury, go ahead and give me a 2-die roll.
Sure. That's a zilch.
Cool. All right.
Can I have been doing something upstairs?
Yeah, go for it.
And I didn't want to. If there was more to happen downstairs, I don't want to interrupt, but I didn't want us to move on without.
Yeah, sure. Go. Yeah. What are you doing?
So there was a second knock at the door, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use my mimic's voice ability.
Okay.
To sound like Stella and call over my shoulder, just another minute.
Okay, cool. That's pretty straightforward. Pretty low stakes, so I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Okay.
All right.
And what else?
Yeah.
Do you want Chapek? Do we oh, blinking furiously at you. Are we
I think we need to go
enlisting
upstairs.
help? Upstairs, okay.
And just
You guys,
we have to see what
can
he
I borrow
wants.
the shot? Yeah, can I borrow the shotgun,
Stella
please?
hands you the shotgun.
Fantastic. Well, we're going up the stairs, and when I'm just around the corner, I'm gonna firebrand that shit and bring it to life.
Yeah, the shotgun that Maury definitely knows how to use.
It knows how to use itself
Right?
now.
It's true.
See?
All right, yeah, go ahead.
That
and,
was the plan.
Let me see.
So I am going to use, like, as we go upstairs and we're heading towards the door, I am going to grab the fire poker again. Or,
And
cool.
as soon as I see them, I'm just gonna like.
yeah.
This
like
is the
shushing.
animated fire touched. Is the
Cool. I'm just looking at the.
and I can make it big. I would like to make it big.
All right, cool. So that is going to be one pyros for the making the actual firebrand on it, and then another pyros to be able to bring it to life.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Cool.
can I spend? Is there extra pyros to make it bigger?
Yeah. So increase the maximum size affected by +5. So I guess it depends on how big you want to make it.
Hallway sized.
All right. Okay. So I would say to. So I would say that is gonna be. I would say that's gonna be at least 3 additional pyros if you want to spend that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
So it's coming. We're home aloneing this. The door's going open and the gun's going off. So
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted
Well,
to
hang
happen?
on.
Is just blast him or actually talk to him?
mm-hmm.
Well, as soon as you guys get up here, I'm just gonna like.
If you want, I can stand on the side and wait. And if you'd like to crack the door and talk to him with a sign to dodge, I'm willing to hold an action.
Yeah, I think that would be the better route, to where it's like
Sure.
crack the door. I'll talk to him
Sure.
through that, and then we have that
Mhm.
hidden behind the door.
Yep.
And if I throw open the door, then blast.
Sounds
him.
good.
Guys.
Oh, by the way, written on the firebrand, because I get to write something, it does say yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Nice. Do you guys fill Barbara in on what you found downstairs?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how much time we have, but is he still knocking, or we have a minute?
I think I bought us a minute with the Stella saying just a minute.
Yeah. So basically,
Maury's
there-
focused, but...
Like there's just like frantic like waving like, okay, hang on guys,
Yeah.
hang on.
Yeah, so I would fill in what I know
Okay.
as far as like the symbol that was on the wall, and not quite sure how it's used, but it's obviously like a
So I'm gonna-
transportation.
It's like
yeah, so I'm gonna... What's the word? Kazaroth? Or...
Yeah, like
What's the word,
a
Brendan?
Cash mall.
machine?
Cash mall. Summon a cash mall. By the way, it was me. Not sure why though.
Okay. We don't have time to unpack all of that.
Mm-mm.
No,
Oh, let me
But-
see the shotgun just.
We should stop it, right?
the symbol is there. It doesn't look like it can be just like turned on and activated.
No, like,
So
but
it's
the
like-
power, the cabling is fueling something other than the house. It might be that. If we
Yeah.
cut the power,
That would require us to go
I'm thinking-
outside. We have to talk to the guy outside.
Priorities.
what if
Priorities
you
with a
guys-
large angry man.
what if you guys distract him while I try and figure out how?
Like go out the back door and
That's-
do that.
Looks down at giant gun. That looks distracting.
There were a lot of people. I think I want to try and cut it from inside.
So at this point, power has already been cut to the house, it seems like.
Power's been cut to the house, but you said, oh, so sorry. So all of the wiring was not fueling any power.
So as far as you could tell, all of the fuses and everything were intact. Like everything should be
Yes.
working. But
So
I thought that meant they were working and going to something other than the house.
no, that was meant to imply that no electrical problem had occurred inside of the house.
Okay. So
it's like-
yeah.
there might be like a box outside the house where it splits from there and goes and powers that or does stuff with that.
Yeah.
But either way,
Yeah,
we have to
so-
get outside. There's a crap ton of people out there. If you want to try and like break off and go do a stealth thing to try and investigate that, we can stay in here and distract him at the doorway.
If you
I
guys
don't know, what
want,
do you
by the
guys
way,
think?
you could stop me from making the gun make hallway size if you don't want to play Last Stand Cannon. I'm still worried about the people downstairs. But
I
if
think
not, that's
maybe-
getting spent.
maybe just
mean,
like, keep the gun out of sight.
Sure, the door's cracked.
Try and settle this
Just-
diplomatically. But
Conceal a glowing, floating hallway-sized shotgun.
oh, I didn't know it was glowing. I did not realize it was glowing. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna
Door's
try and
cracked.
sneak out the back.
Okay.
We don't.
And
There were
then-
3 vans worth of guys. Can we please deal with the very large one in the front with the leaders, and then figure out the
Yeah.
rest?
Well, no,
This-
we are going to do that. And she's
Uh-huh.
going to go stealth out the back.
Do you think that's a bad idea?
Slightly. See,
Yeah.
you can try, but I don't know how many there are here, and they're all goo.
That's true. They are all goo.
Somebody deal with the door, please. We have a large solution.
I assume we were speaking in whispers throughout all of this.
Yes,
by the way.
yeah.
Stating for the record.
So I'm going to start
Um,
heading towards the door.
Yep, chop it. Get ready to hit the deck.
All right.
All
We
right.
good? So
Maury's
I'm going to
got
crack
the
it
trigger.
open just enough to like get half a face view kind of thing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be sneaking around the back then.
Okay.
I think,
we're-
unless there was, did Maury like explicitly oppose that? I couldn't quite tell with everyone talking.
it sounds like this is what we're doing. So,
okay.
so you're sneaking out the back, and you open up the door, and you see this large, bearded, maroon-coated gentleman.
At the back door.
No. This is at the front door.
Oh, okay.
Hello,
Facing-
and a Merry Christmas. I was wondering if I might just be able to have a little chat with you and your friends.
They're here, but this is also weird. So what do you want to chat about?
I want to chat about a Christmas miracle.
What kind of miracle would that be?
The kind of miracle that I'm in the business of.
So, and what business are you in again?
Well, I suppose there's no point in burying the lead anymore. I work for people who make miracles happen. Medical miracles. Through the use of exotic materials. And I just think that you and your friends might be able to help me out with that.
Kind of like your friend that visited us earlier.
In a way, that's really more of a sideline. Oh, I think we lost Caitlin. Hopefully, not for
Looks
very
like
long
she's
there.
looks like she's still there, or at least
Oh.
on the.
Let me take a look at.
Oh.
Oh, you got it. Ah, there we go. No, aren't we? Back in the chat, but not back in the stream. Hang on a second. Okay. Yeah,
So
we're not sure why. Unfortunately, not sure why Caitlin is not. She's back in the call, but not back in the OBS stream. But yeah, try leaving and coming back again.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
In the meantime, what are some more doodle ideas? I am taking ideas, suggestions from the chat.
Yeah, this is already getting to be quite the mural.
I know, I
Here
got
we
like
go.
the little thing that ate my shoulder.
And
Caitlin is
better.
still not
Yes,
in the
excellent. Everything
stream.
appears to be right in the world, or
Ayo.
at least as right as it can be under the circumstances.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, so the conversation with Evil Santa. We use exotic materials to work medical miracles. And this, I think you would agree, is the time of year for miracles aplenty.
And what if we're just not interested?
I would sincerely hope that you would, on this night of all nights, find yourself to be in more of a spirit of giving.
Oh, what a day! What a lovely
We
day!
are getting raided. Welcome, raiders.
Ooh.
Oh, from Tales of the Table. Excellent. Welcome, guys. We are in the midst of a conversation with Evil Santa.
But not Krampus, Evil Santa, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Industrial Evil Santa.
Industrial, big pharma Evil Santa.
Mm-hmm.
The
You
simple
should have said
fact
Brandon,
of
not a will game.
the simple fact of the matter is that, well, I'm sure you saw our card at the gas station. We're giving the gift of organs to children. And we're, well, unfortunately, the throughput hasn't been what it could have been. And, frankly, if we don't get those deliverables by the end of the fiscal year, then we can't take the write-off for the charitable donation. And then that money doesn't go into our team bonuses. But really, it's about the children. Won't you please think of the children, the children.
Well, unfortunately, there's no children here. So...
Oh, I believe there's at least one.
As I'm sure you know, I've been here
Yeah,
all night.
Justin, fucking grip it, baby. Slop that down, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, crack one
Thank
for
you.
the big
Thank
boy.
you very much for the donation. I saw Maury killing Santa Claus.
Thank you.
We will have to see where the evening
Can
takes
I let
us.
go of the gun?
Let me see if I can make you a deal. I know that you and your friends, your very, very remarkable friends, are in there with some more, let's call them garden variety people. Now, we're not particularly interested in them. What we're interested is you. The 5 of you. Or the 4 of you, sorry, I forgot that Neptune couldn't play. Rewind, sorry. We had some technical issues and one of our players couldn't make it, and that's very unfortunate. The 4 of you. If the 4 of you are willing, the 4 of you are feeling the Christmas spirit, and willing to just turn yourselves over, we'll let them go. And you can be safe in the knowledge that you didn't just save their lives. You saved so many more by graciously donating your body to science.
Can I get an insight check on Santa being a liar, liar, pants on fire?
Sure, go ahead and give me a, wit subterfuge.
1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be 1.
You get the sense that he is being essentially truthful, though the fact that he mentioned 4 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Incidentally, also, Chatback, you give me a wits composure, please.
what's composure?
I really just want to
1.
fire the gun to make Brendan figure out how to calculate the damage.
1 success.
You sort of looking over
Oh,
this.
I do also have the bureaucracy navigator, or bureaucratic navigator. I feel like that might just kind of apply. So does that 1 does that, and then 2?
Actually, yeah. You know, in for this particular role, actually, yes. Go ahead and add those dice in.
So it's just 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 success. It was a 10. No. Another 10.
Woo!
So that's 2 with 1 more roll. And
Negotiate
so
our way out of the contract.
4 total. Or no, 3 total.
Okay. You are used to sort of kind of scanning a room, scanning an area for threats. And while you're able to see outside, you're sort of reflexively doing that, even while you're talking with this guy. And you are also pretty aware of how these sort of private security firms tend to kind of structure themselves, given some of the contract work that you've done. So kind of peeking out and clocking where you feel like they would probably be setting them up in relation to who you guess would be their leader to cover him. with your fire sight, you are able to pick out of the snowstorm, which is piling up on the ground quite rapidly. You were able to pick out the heated silhouettes of, from your vantage point, at least 4 more people. They are in positions at the edge of the tree line and hiding behind some of the cars in the driveway. A little bit more distantly, you can see what looks like the cooling engine block of one of the SUVs.
Okay. Kind of glance over at Maury just to kind of get a sense of what she wants me to do. As far as
Get a shrug and just gesturing like this, like trying to get your attention.
how about you come in for a minute? We can kind of discuss this a little further.
I have a giant gun in the hallway. He can't come in. Unless you want me to shoot it. I'm more concerned he's calling out 4 of us and there's something weird about Mark. And he knows.
No, like, there's that, but yeah. My thought was just get him inside, we can take him out, and then focus on the others. Whereas if we do it in the doorway, there's a lot more crossfire.
I'm thinking you just hit the deck and I'm going to launch it, but we can't talk at the moment, so don't worry.
So, like, is that the impression I get? It's just like, you're just gunning to, like, shoot?
I'm waiting on you're the security. I've got it loaded.
While we are in this standoff, we're going to check in with Barbara, who is sneaking out the back door. I'm going to say, go ahead, Barbara, and if you would, please give me a dexterity stealth roll.
Ooh, okay, so that's pretty good. I have good dexterity. Stealth, and I'm going to willpower this.
Cool.
To make it a dice pool of 7.
Ooh.
2 successes.
You managed to very silently...
I'm so sorry. I forgot. Before I go out, I would like to spend 1 pyros to do the redundant organ and give myself a second brain.
Very cool. Very cool.
And can I use 2 in like back to back?
Yeah, so we're not in a combat situation, so you are able to spend, at least for the moment, back to back several uses of redundant organ.
Okay. And then I would like to give myself an additional heart.
Okay.
Some of these are probably being housed around the area of my lungs / stomach, because that feels like some empty space there. There's some room there.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate. So yeah, that is two pyros. Or do I? What boxes do I tick for that? Do I subtract the boxes?
I think if you click on those boxes, it should uncheck them.
Yes. Okay. I didn't know if I checked the bottom ones or unchecked the top.
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah. Uncheck the top row.
Okay. So perfect.
It's a one-shot burn and turn.
That's what I'm doing with like the willpower, the pyros. I'm like, it's, you know what? If I don't use it now, when? Then now. If not now, then when?
Yep.
Do you think the gun became hallway sized?
Exactly. Exactly. This is what I love about one shots. You have so much like freedom. Lack of commitment to a character's longevity really opens up some really chaotic options. So yes, I'm giving myself an extra brain and an extra heart, so I'm super smart and more durable. I have an extra bar on my health track, which I will mark. Yeah.
Cool. All right. You got 2 successes on the stealth roll?
2 successes on the stealth roll.
Cool. All right. You were able to silently slip outside. The
Cover of
the
night.
screen door starts to creak a bit, but you were able to very slowly compress the spring so that it doesn't make any excess noise.
If there was like a white throw blanket, then I'm like throwing that over myself, blending with the blizzard.
I am a sheep.
And you
I am
are
a sheep.
stepping slowly, and in this case, the snowfall is helping you. The snow is still fresh enough and hasn't really frozen enough. There's not really a lot of crunching that the snow muffles.
And snowstorms, like
footsteps.
snow dampens sound regardless.
It does.
Helps with that creaking.
So where are you going, and what are you looking for?
Would I have basically with the side of the house that the all of the cabling was on, would that give me like any indication of where the power break might have cut?
I'm gonna say so.
Like I would have seen like all the wiring and where it went into the foundation, like with that.
Right. Yeah. Give me a wits investigation.
Wits investigation. Oh, this is the wrong page. I think that's a 4. 4. Nope. Wait, no, I have my brain. That's extra dice.
Yes. You do have your brain.
I have my brain. It's a +2 bonus to all mental skill checks.
Yep, and this counts as mental. So.
1 success! Oh, I knew that was a smart giving myself an extra brain.
Now they want to harvest it.
I know, I have so many extra organs now.
You look around, and you are able to look up to where the wiring from the power grid would go into the house, and you can see over by the edge of the tree line, it looks as though someone has physically cut the lines to the house.
Where? If someone's cut the lines to the house, they've cut the lines to the machine.
Yeah, seems like the machine cannot be activated currently, even if you knew how to do it. You need a source of electricity.
Unclear if good or bad thing.
Unclear if good or bad thing, but I'm kind of working with whatever these fuckers don't want, I'm gonna do. So the fact that they've stopped this means that I want to do it.
Game logic.
Excellent logic. I approve.
It's spite. It's spite, and also I would have heard the conversation about them harvesting our organs, right?
You were sneaking out already, so
I was already seeing that, so I wouldn't hear about that.
Yeah.
But they did attack us, and I don't like them. I already did not like them.
On the ceiling.
He was on the ceiling. And then he seemed
You
like
scared him.
surprised when we attacked him, and that honestly just confused me. So yeah, how far away is it? Is like at the tree line?
The actual like the wiring, like
The
the
wiring
power
cut.
lines. Yeah, it's over by the tree line.
Is there anyone over at the tree line? Can I make a check to try and see if there's anyone at the tree line?
Straining your eyes, you do see at least one person. Looks like there is one of the black SUVs is parked by the tree line over by the power pole, and it looks like there you can see the faint ember of it looks like somebody smoking inside.
Okay. Oh, cause I know how to strip and and fix a wire.
At the very
Really?
least, you don't not know how to do it.
It's true. No, but I'm saying like I can't get out there.
Well, so there is a bit of open space. There's a bit of open space between you and the tree line. There,
You said the cut was by the tree line.
yes. So you would need to try and cover some open ground to get over there. There is a barn as well. You could conceivably try to cut behind the barn to limit your exposure, but that will be a longer route and would take you further away from the house and from help if something bad were to happen. Though I cannot imagine that it would.
It's from the strategic brain here. I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I can get out of their line of sight by going around the barn. They also could be trying to get out of our line of sight by going around the barn.
Great minds, two brains.
Great minds think alike and fools rarely differ. So I think do I have anything that can help me with this? I don't know. I don't think I'm not a stealthy person. I have pretty privilege. I attract attention. I don't defer it. Let's see.
So
Can I try and, I don't know, make a big brain roll to strategize? Or is this something I need to like come up with on my own?
I mean, I think I've kind of laid out some.
You've laid out exactly what I can.
Well, yeah.
what
I mean,
can do
so I
next.
think your options more or less are, I think, would be to try to cut across the most direct route as stealthily as you can. Try to circle around back behind the barn with the risk reward that entails, or go back inside the house.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do. I jokingly mentioned a blanket earlier. Is that a thing, or was that just a passing? Like, is that
Well, let me see.
It's up to you.
We'll let the chance dodecahedron decide. You have a blanket.
Perfect. So I honestly, they're like smoking, which means they're probably just being idle and like waiting to be called. How close is the cut wire to them?
They're parked pretty much right next to the power pole.
All right, we're improvising. I'm gonna just go down on my belly and put the blanket over me and just kind of army crawl out.
I mean, it's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
That's why I asked about the blanket, because like the white blanket on the white ground would very very much help.
It's not quite totally white, but it's like a light gray U-Haul blanket.
And I'm sure it's getting a dusting of snow as I'm going. So yeah. I bet you didn't see this coming.
Funnily enough, I didn't. So you know what? Give me a interesting, wild notion.
Stealth improvised weapon.
I am gonna say, give me a dexterity survival.
Okay.
How well do you know how to sheep? Be the sheep.
Let's see. I don't want to burn through all of my willpower just yet, but cool. I maybe should have. Nope, nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So this is fine. This is fine.
Hey, if you get shot at, I'll set off the cannon.
You
This is why I gave myself extra health.
You are starting to crawl your way towards the truck, making your way slowly through the snowdrift, the path that you're cutting being fairly quickly filled in with freshly fallen snow. And you're trying to kind of arc over towards the tree line to come at them kind of laterally. And you pass under sort of some wind chimes that have been hung in a nearby tree. And you notice that while the falling snow is definitely deafening a lot of the sound around you and deafening your approach, you, with the way the wind is blowing and the snow is coming down, you ought to be able to hear those wind chimes, and you can't. And you realize that everything around you is a deathly quiet, utterly and completely supernaturally silent. And that is around the time that you notice the figure braced up in the branches of the tree that then lets go and begins falling towards you. And we're going to cut back over to this lovely negotiation on the porch.
Shame for plot.
Yep. We haven't heard any. We obviously couldn't hear any of that then.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, that it seems as though nobody can hear anything over where Barbara's at.
So I'm gonna ask Evil Santa, essentially, like, how do you know us? Because I don't know you.
I, frankly, don't know you from Atom. I ran into you in the gas station, and there was just... I have a certain way of discerning people's natures. And his eyes open, you detect, again, that kind of odd twinkle in his eye that you couldn't really pick out at the gas station. But now that you're up close and face to face with him, you can see that that his eyes have an unnaturally reflective sheen to them. And this close to him, in fact, you notice that his pupils are not circular. They are diamond-shaped.
I was hoping for goat.
So that accounts for how you ran into three of us. You said that there was four of us here. Who else are you looking for?
Oh, yes, I sent young Davis down the chimney to, see what the lay of the land was. Took a little sniff around. He's an excellent bloodhound, that Davis. He's gonna get his promotion any day now. And found the three of you, and then another quite remarkable person. I've never seen anything like them before. I would dearly like to get to know them better.
What makes them so remarkable?
I'm not sure I can rightly say. Just something in their aura. Something truly, truly remarkable about that girl.
Girl.
Yeah.
Fuck. Bad. Girl bad. We are expecting boy. Sometimes the genders is useful.
Okay.
Girl.
I'm essentially going to be like motioning Tamori to like be ready. Because I also still have fire sense on, right? Because I've
Yes.
never turned that off. So
Yeah.
is there anything that I'm picking up with that still on?
Actually, this is very interesting. What would I make you roll for this? Wow. Give me a wits investigation.
It's 3 successes.
You've been looking around using your fire sights, or picking up the telltale infrared signatures everywhere, and the largest one is right in front of you. This very large, almost 7-foot tall, very jolly, jocular, very rotund man. And you notice that something about this sort of infrared aura around him seems to move.
Is he picking up human or not human?
You're seeing at least the infrared corona of one living being in front of you, and what looks like a whole bunch of smaller creatures inside him.
Did you do an Oogie Boogie?
So
Or is it the elves? All the elves stuffed inside of Santa. Or he just keeps the organs and shoves them in. He's still... It's
Who can
children.
say?
Everything gets worse. And now I feel bad shooting him, but I don't know that, so
No, you
we're
don't.
good.
So I'm
Again, you know the signal.
yeah. We are at a crossroads here. So I'm not going to allow you to enter here. And you're not going to leave, right? I am firmly rejecting your offer.
You are, but have you thought about the opinions of your friends downstairs?
I have.
They think you're full of shit.
If you say so.
I'm not talking. I'm quiet. Sorry, that was out of character.
Well, if I can't bring you into a more giving spirit, I suppose there's just nothing I can do about that. It grieves me, really. Well, I suppose we'll just have to see how this all plays out then, won't we?
Yes, we will.
Was that duck in character?
No. I'm
Okay.
still sorry. I'm holding out of character.
Okay.
I'm not in the lead here. Jetbeck is.
Yeah.
And I can't shoot through you, so.
I mean, not with that attitude.
I mean, I can bring him back to life, but it's a pain in the ass. Just waiting for evil Santa to attack.
So at this point, I've still got the fire poker.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to aim it firmly for the one main body that's like within him, and just thrust it into him, and then throw open the door.
Okay.
for allowing Caitlin to shoot.
Okay. Very cool.
I'm hoping shotgun with scatter sludge helps me rather than straight bullet.
All right. So, go ahead and
then, not sure where this is going to play into like order of things. I am going to activate Clay Flesh.
Cool. I think that will activate that. That will take effect at the end of the round.
Okay.
Yeah. So, go ahead and give me a strength weaponry roll -2.
For me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to use willpower with that one. Or can I do that?
Yes, you can use willpower.
Okay.
One willpower,
you
3
really,
die.
really want to hit him with this fire poker.
I do, and with weaponry, it's not a strong suit of mine. So, yeah.
Yeah, funny story. That's my score.
Yeah, so is mine.
Don't worry, I can fix it.
Right, and successes are on 8s?
8s and up, yes.
Yeah, I got a 7. So, even with using willpower.
All right, you thrust forward with the fire poker, and with shocking alacrity, one of his large ursine hands just snatches out and grips it in front of you. Are you still throwing the door open?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Or actually,
open? Okay.
Can I...
Ben.
Because we're essentially brawling. Well, I'd have to open the door up anyway, because it was only like half my face was being able to be shown.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm throwing the door open.
Okay, cool.
On that signal.
Okay.
Kaboom.
Go ahead and give me... man, what would I do? What the role would be for commanding a giant
tiny cannon,
magically animated shotgun to fire.
So it's animated fire touched, and for the animated fire touch, firing an animated gun at someone requires dexterity plus firearms. Right. If that's helpful.
Yes. So dexterity. Yes, I would say dexterity, firearms. I will give you +1. Okay, so this is how big is this motherfucker. Only a shotgun is 2 dice, so I will give you +3 dice.
Okay, so if I've got +3 for extra bigs. Mm-hmm. So then this one's unfortunately untrained, but I can fix it with my memory skill. But it does say I suffer the same using there we go. The player can even devote residual memory to skills which you have no training, although the character still suffers the penalty for an untrained skill use. What does that mean?
Firearms, the physical skills, you would take a -1 die penalty for using it untrained.
Okay, so that's the untrained, and then willpower gives me 3 into the pool.
Yep.
So we're going to burn a willpower, and then because I really need this to work, I'm going to pull 2 memory dice as well. This is not damage. This is just is this damage too?
This is damage also.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
it's all
5,
one
6,
roll
7.
in this system.
Okay. In that case, let's see where 10 dice gets us. Because it needs to work. There's a shitload of 7s and 6s is the answer, but there's at least 3 in there, so I made math.
That is 3 total successes?
Yeah, unfortunately. I went straight math there with a shitload of 7s and 6s.
Well, it ain't bad.
But it could have been
as
shinier.
You momentarily are back on the battlefields of the 30 Years' War, manning fork-mounted arquebus, firing into a massed tertio of curiosed men, and your magically animated, magically embiggened shotgun Yippee-ki-yay's at least like I don't even know how many inches of grape shot that is, of canister shot directly at
Into
evil
Santa.
There is a tremendous explosion of flame and sparks and smoke. The nearby windows all shatter from the compression of air shooting out. You and Shafek are both momentarily deafened.
I couldn't remember ear protection. That's hard.
Map.
I don't have an ear. It's fine. I'm missing an ear.
You know, in hindsight, this sort of been a great distraction.
And as the smoke clears, you see standing before you still this large 7-foot frame. His greatcoat torn to ribbons. Some of the red scraps that you see hanging around him, you're not sure if that is tatters of his coat or strips of his flesh. And his midsection has been completely pulped. There are sections of broken rib protruding out at odd angles. And in the center of that mass, you see this writhing nest of what appear to be some kind of chitinous stick bug. But as they recover from the shock and peer out at you, spilling out of his open belly and onto the porch in front of you, they all have tiny, minuscule human faces that stare up at you with malice and hunger. And they begin to skitter. And on that note, let's check in on how Barbara's doing. Someone is falling out of the tree on top of you. You get just enough of a look at them. They are wearing this polo and winter coat and cargo pants, but something is on their face. Some strange translucent, some sort of like strange translucent Zentai suit that they are covered in.
Okay.
And one of them is he is going to be making an attack roll. What is your defense?
My defense is 3. Does my gut instinct to wrap the blanket around its head give me any bonus to my defense?
In this case, no, since you were able to get, he was able to get the drop on you.
Literally. Also, I would just like to say, me, Handshake, Evil Santa are torso being free real estate.
Right?
Now we've released the bug apocalypse.
The elf
Live from the bug apocalypse. Live from the elf apocalypse.
You were closer than you knew.
Yeah, I was getting there.
And Barbara, you take 2 bashing as he lands directly on top of you, driving his knee into your midsection and putting a really uncomfortable amount of pressure on your extra heart. And you get this sort of flash of pain as it drives into your spare brain with the hard part of his knee. For 2 bashing damage.
All right. Cool. So 1. These are 2. Not 12. 2. Okay. Wrap. I wrap the head.
Okay, you're trying to sort of like wrap him up and immobilize him.
Yeah. So this might be two separate things. But hang on. Can I? So this happens in an instant. Can I I would like to because I'm assuming that anything I do right now is going to be a strength roll.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to spend another Pyros to give myself an additional spleen.
Speed.
Which allows me to heal bashing damage in half the normal time, but also lets me flood my body with sanguine humor, giving a +1 die bonus to strength rolls during times of stress and exertion, including combat.
Yes, the that it is an instant action, so you can do that immediately, like reflexively, basically. Though I will also say the bonus persists for the scene as long as the exertion continues. For the remainder of the scene, however, you also suffer from. Also, I'm not going to say obsessive compulsive derangement. It's more of a focus on manic and overly happy behavior, finding humor in nearly everything and laughing at inappropriate times.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some manic laughter going on, but I'm assuming the silence thing is still active, so no one can hear it.
It does, distressingly enough.
Yeah.
All right, so you have grown a fresh spleen, and the farcical nature of this entire situation just fills you with mirth, and you cackle into the silent breeze.
Yep. But you know what? It's helping my stealth. Nobody else in the car can hear this.
It's true. Nobody in the car can hear this. Nobody in the house can hear this.
And
it's all you two.
I want to I'm gonna just tell you what I'm planning on doing, and you can tell me if it's gonna take 1 or 2 turns for this. Yeah. I want to wrap the thing around its neck to kind of get it like situated, and then I just want to snap its neck.
It is goo.
Although, is it goo? Is this one goo too?
Well, the best thing you saw of it was it had this sort of like this translucent, viscous Zentai suit covering him. But now that he's on top of you, he seems like he is sticking to a more or less 2-armed, 2-legged form.
Is this the same guy from before?
This appears to be a different. It's hard to make out his features.
Well, I was more going to be like, hey, when he was like launching down at me, did I see 1 foot or 2?
You saw 2 feet.
Okay.
You saw no more and no less than 2 feet.
Okay. And sorry, what you said, like what kind of suit? You're saying a word there, and I don't know.
Oh, Zentai. It's like that morph suit that you see the people that put like the all green kind of fakes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Imagine a transparent viscous morph suit.
Like amphibians.
Kinda, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. This is a frog man. That might mean he's sticky.
The worst.
I'm really glad I have this blanket now. I'm avoiding the stickiness. Probably. In my head, I'm avoiding the stickiness. I don't know if there's actually stickiness.
So I'll make this 2 actions, but so you can roll to basically grapple him. And I will there'll be strength plus brawl. And I'll give you a 1 die equipment bonus for the blanket.
Okay, so that's gonna be strength, brawl, equipment, spleen. So this is a 6 die pool. That is 3 successes.
I will say, sorry. You do need to subtract 3 dice from that, though.
Why?
For his defense that he gets in combat.
Plus he's good.
Okay. Now, because
What-
I'm
what
looking
was-
at what the
Cool. So, yeah.
rolls
So
are.
what was the total die pool? 6.
Total die pool was 6. Do you just want me to subtract the first 3 or the second 3? Because you don't know the arrangement of these, but I do. So
That's true. Let's say the first 3.
Perfect. 2 successes.
All right, there you go. So, yes, you are able to successfully grapple him, wrap him up in the blanket. Now, he gets an action. He's going to be trying to break free of your grapple.
Mm-hmm.
So, strength, which is... He wriggles inside of the blanket, and you can feel him trying to work his arms out of your grasp. But while he manages to free one of his arms, he cannot get the full extent of his body out of your grapple. And he seems to be staying more or less person-shaped. He does not seem to be turning into goo like the other one.
So my theory was right. They all have different things.
So
They at least don't all have the same thing.
So I will say, so
yes.
it's a little difficult to like just straight up killing blow him, but you could try to potentially try to like choke him out, maybe.
That's fair. That's fair. Then yes. Would the blanket count as an improvised weapon?
I'll give you a 1 die bonus for the blanket.
Fuck yeah.
It's counting as like a mechanical aid.
Okay. So wow, I'm really glad that luck roll turned in my favor. This is really helping me. So that's 1. So basically, he's got 3 defense. So I'm just negating the strength.
Essentially, yes.
Essentially, so this is going to be again a 3 dice pool.
Do you need a willpower? Find the
was gonna say-
willpower.
What happens when you've gotten through all of your willpower?
Nothing. You're kind of listless, and you can't use it. And if anything, some powers that target you, will make you roll current willpower to resist, and you would be without defenses against them.
Ooh.
I am not
didn't
saying
know
whether
those
or not
existed.
those will come up, but just letting you know what the pros, what the potential downsides of running totally out of willpower are.
Mm-hmm. And there's no real way for me to be especially act with it with an exceptional amount of envy or prudence. So I don't really have any good way to restore it.
It's a one shot. Go.
Fuck yeah, it's a 1 shot. Go nuts. Making this a 6 die pool.
We also have several more enemies to deal with, but you know, I blew my load on a giant cannon gun. So don't listen to me.
Honestly, though, that's what's fun. We can lose this, and it's still fun. So it's gonna be 6 dice in total.
TPK'd by Santa.
For it's gonna be 1 success.
1 success. Okay.
The willpower was totally because the 1 success was in the first 3.
Oh no.
It's all right.
It happens.
It's all right. It gave me a surety of heart.
It made statistics better.
It made the
you
statistics
have-
better.
Well, so you have, at least for the moment, he stops moving.
Keeping. I know the fake out trick. You stop struggling so they think you're dead.
All right. Well, while Barbara is continuing to try and choke out translucent morph suit guy in total silence, we're to head back over to Mori and Chape.
Wait,
Yes.
Did anyone in the car have a reaction to the bang? Did I hear the bang?
Actually, no. You did not hear the bang.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Did anyone in the car have any strange and unprompted reactions to anything?
You haven't really had a chance to look because
That's
you
fair.
have been
I'm distracted.
you have been pretty preoccupied.
That's fair. All right, cool.
Yes, you actually did not hear a bang. You are still ensconced in total silence.
Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. That's actually really...
So heading back over to Chapek and Mori
Mm-hmm.
as these chitinous, human-faced stick bugs are pouring
Nope.
out
Nope.
of this giant man's midsection. Some of them are indeed, some of them are crawling up the wall. Some of them are taking flight
No.
on gossamer wings
No.
and beginning to swarm around you.
I believe
Roughly how many are there?
Lot.
A swarm's worth.
Okay.
I believe my giant gun has now become a giant rolling pin / battering ram. Smoosh!
I mean, how are you able to reload it and fire it again?
I don't know where to find giant ammo.
Yeah.
You would need to probably find a shell, brand it, blow it up to giant size, and then reload it. But it is still a very large cudgel at this point.
That's the plan.
Well, some shotguns do have like 6 rounds in them, so it's like I wasn't sure if it was like
This is not one of those. This is a bog standard home defender.
Okay.
Standard home defender.
So they're all swarming through the doorway now. Right?
Yes, they are all swarming through the doorway, and Evil Santa, which I guess we're just calling him now, begins to take a step towards you.
God damn it, he's still alive too, along with his swarm.
He has a shit ton of health.
Well,
He thick.
yeah.
I'm going to use heavy hands
my
again with
Molotov
him.
cocktail idea. Bunch of
Okay.
bug.
All right. So what you're just gonna go in and work Evil Santa like a heavy bag?
Try to, yeah. That had 1 success.
It's a success.
Yeah.
Yes, you are laying. Oh, wow. Is okay. Still have. Okay, interesting.
2 people.
Oh, no, okay. I think. Well,
I'm
maybe.
still here. No, see, the weird part is Brendan's still in the stream.
Yeah.
I see Caitlin in the
glitch.
chat. Sorry, I see Caitlin
Sweet
in OBS,
glitch.
but not in the Video Ninja call.
And I finally came up with an idea. Good God, it's 12.
Interesting. Although I think
Refresh?
Nope.
Refresh.
Looks like everyone's back for me.
I'm going to reload.
Although weirdly, I'm now okay. I'm seeing just me and Ghost in the director view. I have no earthly notion what is going on here. Well, regardless.
I can still see Alex
Okay.
in both the stream and our thing here.
Hi.
Caitlin said that she was going to re-go.
Okay, cool. We're back.
I see Caitlin again.
We are back. So you begin laying into the girthy form in front of you, and you are definitely doing damage with these body blows, but you can also tell that the force of it is being deadened by this intensely scarified and tumorous flesh that makes up his bulk.
Okay.
All right, I have a new plan, and I have questions.
Okay.
I didn't see anything like D&D style that has a concentration where I can't keep 2 effects going at once, but I know I'd have to take a turn on one side or the other. It's not like I can build a minion army, right?
Yeah. So if you were to use the the fire touched object. To command it to do something is an action, basically.
Right. But I can do something else and it still stays fire touched in my jam, right?
Yes, yeah, it will. Yeah, you can do something else, and it will not cease being
Cool.
animated. It sits inert while you are not commanding it.
Then how's this? I'm gonna deal with a swarm because that's a problem. I assume you said it's cold and we're in Pennsylvania, so I probably have some kind of jackety coat, especially covering half the tattoo craziness.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna whip that off and transmute that shit into tar. And I'm gonna swap them and see if I can fly. I can just sticky tape them all, as many as I can catch.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
One pyrosphere point of size. So
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna
a
say
jacket.
is. I'm gonna say it's size 2.
Okay. And it's tar specifically because that's also flammable. Okay. So then, fun fact: if I dramatically fail here, weird shit happens. So it's Azoth of Science. So two of those, and I've got some willpower to burn, and 3 of those. Okay, so I'm working with a pool of 7. Well, one has rolled 7. Hot damn! It felt bad for me from last time. 1, 2, 5.
5 successes. Okay, yeah. You are able to turn the.
So is that exceptional?
Yeah, that is an exceptional success actually at 5. So let me see what that does.
Okay. I may reflexively end that immediately at any time.
Okay, cool. And you have this sort of vaguely coat-shaped tar, sort of wave of tar.
Yep. Fly swatter.
All
Yep.
right. I will say I will not make you roll
I would like to
for it just
sticky
because
tape the swarm.
yeah, you're sort of just fly swatting. You're just trying to get as many as you can. The swarm is quite large, but you are able to
And specifically
visibly.
watching to make sure they're not going.
Go ahead.
The thing I'm worried about is it going down the hallway towards the people because they said her, not him, and I'm worried about the kid or
Gotcha.
the wife. So I'm specifically very focused on that area of any snicks.
Okay. Yeah. So you are able to hold them at bay. You have reduced the size of the swarm. And at this point, Chapek, what's your defense?
So my defense is 2, and I do have brawling dodge.
All right. So for brawling dodge, what you can do there is if you choose to declare a full dodge, which would be like forfeiting your next offensive action, you would be like devoting yourself completely to trying and avoiding blows. If you do that, you can add your brawl skill to your defense.
Okay, not going to do that yet. So
Okay.
Defense is 2.
Just 2 sticks away.
Just got a lot of dice.
Okie dokie. As Evil Santa raises one of his arms, in which he is clutching, which he withdrew from the destroyed remains of his greatcoat, a large axe. And he proceeds to split you like a log for 5 lethal.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
And then also at the end of this round, both so we see you reduce the size of the swarms, they'll make that less. So both you Shopek and also you Mori, both of you take 2 bashing as these tiny, you would call them insects, but there is something almost metallic about them as they land on you, and you can feel their stingers pierce your flesh. And there is something that is almost kind of alchemically anathema about them. So Mori, I think you've only taken the 2 bashing. Chapek, how are you feeling at this point?
So, yeah, definitely been better. I've got, so we pretty much can fill up the whole square box full of like hit.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I've got 5 of those boxes left. So,
Okay. Yeah. So, if you once you had filled it up, if you were a normal human chump, you would have to roll to remain conscious, but you are not a human chump, and so you can keep going until you die.
Cool.
You're just
back.
maybe a little bit further along towards that end goal than you might like.
yeah. So it's back to my turn.
This one we're actually going to go and check out on Barbara.
Okay.
So you are still trying to choke this guy out.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and give me another strength brawl +1 for the black kid.
Any bonus because he's not moving?
I will. Yes, I will deny him his defense, so you don't need to subtract anything from the roll.
Perfect. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just lost audio.
Oh.
Back again.
We're okay.
maybe?
I lost
Hello?
Barbara.
No,
So in case
all right.
anyone is wondering how my luck is going,
Wow.
I didn't roll above a 4.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Well, you
So,
are
Was that
squeezing.
that's 3 strength and then brawl. I did my math wrong. I wasn't even supposed to roll that many dice, and I still didn't get anything.
Fortunately, you're having a hard time getting a good like leverage on this guy
Yeah.
to be able to give him like a proper like triangle choke. But he's still not moving.
I'm gonna continue choking him out.
Okay.
Yep.
Go and roll again.
Okay.
Stay the course.
Also, I was supposed to roll that many dice. I'm not cheating, don't worry. I forgot about my spleen bonus. All right, that is 3 successes.
All right. Yeah. You have continuing to choke this guy. You found your leverage. You've been pulling on that artery, and he's still not moving.
All right, can I in my go bag?
Like, and I want to say that by not moving, I mean that he is not struggling with you anymore.
No, I know. And this is a thought I have of just like, it could be faking it. Then I'm just gonna. Is there anything sharp around? Could I have like a small knife on my person, or?
I'm gonna say not that you can reach easily.
Okay. I'm gonna. How long has he not been moving?
I would say it's probably been about 15 seconds at this point.
I'm gonna keep him there.
Yeah, Justin, fucking
fun.
grip it, baby.
Like,
Slop that down, dude. Yeah, dude.
Thank
Crack
you
one for the big boy.
Thank you very much for your donation, spleen bonus.
Spleen bonus.
We appreciate you.
The theme donations tonight have been on point, guys.
I'm
thank you, Chad.
loving this. I'm so flattered that
between I saw Maury shooting Santa Claus, spleen bonus. We need one for Chapek to round it out.
But yeah, so yeah, I would say yeah, he's probably has been
I'm
emotionless for about 15 seconds at this point.
I'm gonna keep him there for I think about another 90 seconds,
Okay,
just to be
just to make sure.
sure.
Okay, well,
Um,
while Barbara is finishing the job, let's check back in with Chapek and Mori.
We're going to continue to reduce our horde with my sticky tape from Doom.
Okay, I'm gonna say, give me a dexterity survival roll.
Excellent choices. 1, 2, 3.
Both of us, or
Just Mori.
okay.
We're fly swatting. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Boo.
Okay, you are able to
Is
sort
that-
of really focus your strategy in a way that you weren't before because you were putting so much effort into actually transmuting the jacket, and you are able to hold the line, and you have gotten a surprising number of these guys stuck to this jacket, this tar. I don't know what you would call it, a tar cloak.
Sure.
And at this point, you have pretty thoroughly reduced that swarm. Most of that swarm is now stuck to this jacket. There are still a couple of them buzzing around and climbing on the walls, but they don't seem to be able to do a whole lot of damage individually. They have to bulk up to be able to do it. And you've got them all stuck to your giant piece of flypaper.
I have a plan for that.
And Chopek, what are you doing?
I am going to use a pyro point and use Titan's Fist.
Mhm.
And again, just start swinging at Evil Santa's main body.
All right. Yeah, so strength brawl, -2.
-2 now, or
-2.
how is that?
That's for his defense.
Okay. Well, it should eliminate his armor, right? Or is that still part of it?
Armor reduces damage, and then
Okay.
defense subtracts dice.
Okay. So strength and brawl again.
Mhm.
2 successes.
Oof, okay. You are laying into him, and you can feel the force of your blows go all the way through him. You can practically feel the force of your blow rattling his spine, and that those inexorable steps that he was taking towards you stop. He is not retreating yet, but you have halted him where he is in the doorway. His face almost doesn't even seem to regard you. His salt and pepper beard has been covered in soot and blood, and he sort of stares slack-jawed into the middle distance with some of those elf bugs just kind of crawling out and over his face. He is still trying to push forward, but he has been stopped momentarily. And he is starting to look a little the worse for wear. He's been carried forward through sheer adrenaline and whatever horrific science animates him. But you have between you and Mori, you have done enough just raw physical damage to his body that there is not a lot left to keep going. You do, however, see over his shoulder that those infrared silhouettes of some of the other people, they are running towards the house.
I have a plan.
They're not there yet, but they are running towards you. And then Chopik, what's your defense?
2.
2. Okay. I suppose he
So
does.
much shaking.
Yeah.
Disconcerting amount of shaking.
He makes another swing with his axe, but he is off balance. You can see his leg start to physically buckle under all of the damage that it's taken trying to support his tremendous weight. And he kind of staggers forward and he clips you on the shoulder for 1 lethal, but that's it.
Okay. Now I can put that as aggravated, right? As far as
if you have filled up all of your slots with lethal damage, then it starts going over to aggravated.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So, but first you would convert bashing up to lethal.
Okay. And it would just be 1 bashing up to lethal then.
Yes, correct.
All right. That works.
All right, and Maury, what are you doing? At this point, you don't take any further damage from the swarm because you have thinned it out enough.
Okay. I am chucking my fly swatter quote at Santa.
Okay. It is chucked.
Fantastic. I am then going to get some fire from the fireplace.
Okay. While you're running and doing that, Chopek, Maury has just chucked this
I'm hoping it slows them down too.
piece of fly paper. Let me just make a quick roll, and that's a 10. Okay, it covers his face.
Cool.
This is Sparta.
I would
This
do another
is
Titan's
Sparta.
fist at him.
Titan's foot. Titan's foot at the
And
door.
I am going to burn. I can burn multiple willpower, right?
Only 1 per roll.
1 per roll. All right. So I'm going to burn another willpower with that. So that'll be 6. Two success again.
You are actually starting to push him back. You're stepping out onto the porch, and his colossal frame is starting to gradually stagger backwards onto the edge of the porch. Just those 3. And well, gonna go ahead and burn all of those.
That sounds bad.
He's not gonna get another chance to use them.
No! So many die.
Okay, cool. Just gonna hang on. Just gonna hang on to that for a minute.
Cute.
Maury, what you doing?
Hurling my fire at the tar ball
All
of
right,
Santa.
grab a burning log from the fire. I'm gonna chuck it at him. Go ahead and give me a strength athletics.
Strength athletics. For 2. Da-da. Sorry, debating if I want to throw anything. Yeah, I want to burn 1 more willpower on that. Missing sounds bad. Thank God. That was 3. And thank God I burnt that willpower, because I would have been in trouble.
All right, and Maury chucks the burning log at Evil Santa, and he bursts into flames like a colossal candle, catching tar and flesh alike alight. But with his last terrible breath, he strikes forward once more at Chopek for just with this 2-handed strike from this
Ooh.
vast burning man. Downward, the force of the blow itself actually causes his body to collapse into pieces. And Chapek has the axe embedded in his chest, just standing there with the hands that gripped it rapidly burning away to ash. And Chapek takes 3 lethal.
Whew. You okay?
Yay, free X. Chapek is worse for wear at this point, though.
Yeah, I think, are you rolling over into ag at this point?
No, I've got 3 squares left.
Okay, all right.
Ooh, okay.
So, because some of that was bashing damage that bumped up to.
And you have got, as you look up, you have at least 3 of these silhouettes bearing down on you. But
Really?
we're going to go over to Barbara.
I was really hoping the Santa Ferno would deter them.
So after like a good 90 more seconds of no moving, I'm just gonna like grab the knife and just very carefully like just slice the throat right open.
Okay, just going to straight murk him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm there's too much going on here for me to leave anything to chance.
Okay.
But you have no idea. It's been quiet.
Cool. Go ahead and
In my
give
own
me a quick humanity roll.
Oh, goodness, what is this?
Roll. You have a humanity of 7. Go ahead and roll those dice for me if you don't
So
mind.
7 dice.
Yes.
Our alignment is shifting.
That is 3 successes.
Okay. You do this, and you start to step away from it, and something, maybe it's because as you have slit his throat, that suddenly all of the sound starts crashing back in around you. And it's
And
not
I'm
as if
letting
it's,
go of my spleen, by the way, thing. I was going to do that as soon as combat ended.
okay. And maybe it's just because the sound all comes back in at once. And it's not like it's especially loud, but you notice it all the more for all of its absence. And you were suddenly there and a part of the world again, no longer a part of this violent pantomime. And you were standing there in the snow, feeling the wind on your skin, the snowflakes in your hair, and you look down at the bloody knife in your hand and the man that you've just killed. And it was in self-defense. But you can feel the weight of that. You can feel yourself slipping a little bit further away from that vaunted goal of humanity. But in the meantime, you came here to do a job.
I think Barbara's going to just take a few seconds and bury this body in the snow. Kind of the closest thing to a proper burial I can give right now.
And as you were doing that, you also notice that there is some kind of commotion on the other side of the house. And you see the man that has been smoking inside of the SUV get out of the SUV. And for a moment, you're afraid he's going to spot you. But he doesn't. He just starts sprinting towards the house.
Was he the only one in the SUV?
He was the only one.
All right, I'm going to get to work on that wiring.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a wits science roll.
Okay, so this is 3 from wits, 1 from science, 2 from brain.
2 from my brain.
2 from my extra brain. My brain bonus. It's not as fun to say as my spleen bonus.
Mm-hmm. Big brain moves.
Spleen bonus is
Big brain.
big brain.
And it's 1 success. Thank goodness for my extra brain, because the success came on the second to last roll.
You manage to. It's not a great connection. They did a number. They just kind of haphazardly ripped out wires, but you are able to splice enough of them back together that with an arc of flame that runs up the length of the power pole and sparks that shower down from the transformer, you see the lights in the house gutter back to life again.
All right. I think I'm just going to take a moment to make sure that it's like secure. And then can I cut the wires can I sabotage this truck? Can I just like,
It depends on how much time you want to take, but I mean, you could at the very least slash the tires.
so I'm picturing like Sound of Music style.
That would be pretty involved.
Pretty involved? Okay,
Yes.
then
I mean, if that's what you want to be doing for like
No.
the next several minutes,
No.
that's fine.
No. We're yeah, I'm taking my knife and I'm just doing I'm gonna do I want to do 3 of the tires just because I think it'll be funny.
Okay, yeah.
3 out of the 4 tires.
You slash their tires, and then what do you want to do next?
And then I think I'm gonna go. Can I do like a quick 360 to see if there's anyone else around?
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay, then I'm just gonna not even try and stealth, just like full sprint back into the house. Actually, I'm gonna go back. No, yeah, I'm going into the house and I feel like there's like a thought of like, should I go into the combat? And then just like, I've been really lucky. I'm not a combat person. I'm gonna see what's going on in the basement, and I think I'm just gonna beeline for the basement because I trust
about the humans.
I'm worried. Well, I'm worried about the humans in the basement, and I'm worried. I'm like curious. I'm worried about the humans. I'm worried about what might happen with the sigil. I'm also curious about what might happen in the sigil. And ironic to what is going on right now, I kind of am having the thought of like, I trust Chopek with the combat. Like I really think like the two of you with the massive gun and the combat abilities can like handle these guys because I don't know about the swarms of tiny elves. So I really think that it's like there are a bunch of guys, but there's one doorway, and I think like they got it handled. So yeah.
All right.
I mean,
you are...
Tank tanked real hard, so you're not wrong. Tank tanked real hard.
You are making a beeline for the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as you are running up the back stairs and into the back of the house, we cut back to where Chopek and Mori have 3 people bearing down on them. One of them stops up short, and you watch as he stares at both of you with eyes that begin to glow in flashing, scintillating colors. And what is your resolve, each of you?
4 for me.
Okay.
That's a stat. Where is it? 3.
Okay.
Oh, that was a lot of dice.
That was the dice that I was subtracting and putting aside. So the dice that I'm rolling are much fewer.
Uh-huh.
And as he continues to stare at you, the night seems to grow deeper. The snow seems to fall more slowly. Everything kind of starts to go at a Dutch angle. And you feel everything kind of just going sideways. your perceptions are distorted, and while they are so distorted, your actions don't get the 10 again quality, and 1 subtract from successes.
Oh, I've been throwing a lot of those. Oh no! Oh, these are Andy dice. I've been throwing a lot of those. Oh boy. Okay.
So he is standing back, but then there's still two guys running up to each of you. What are you guys gonna do?
How did the Santa conflagration not scare them? I'm going to roll the giant gun out of the house and pull it forward and go, who wants another one? Or back the fuck off. They don't know I don't have more shots.
You know, that's fair. Go ahead. Yeah.
While she does this, I'm going to try and get back in the house
Okay.
before she pulls the gun out.
Mhm.
Specifically going to the kitchen and really hoping that the oven is electric. Because pretty much, yeah, trying to like zap myself to heal myself
Okay.
kind of thing. Like,
Go ahead and for Mori, go ahead and roll presence intimidation. Go ahead and take a 2 die bonus for the giant shotgun.
For gun.
For the giant glowing shotgun.
And the distortion still is in effect, even though
Yes.
it's a mental thing.
So tens will not reroll, and 1s will subtract.
Got it. Whoa! I can't reroll that 10, so I have 2.
Okay.
And I threw 3 2s, but they didn't subtract.
Something about that, even you sound, even to yourself, you sound a little bit drunk when you say it, but the sudden appearance of a gigantic glowing shotgun that floats out of the house and points directly at them kind of brings them up short. And you get the sense for the first time they're really noticing that their eyes are both drawn to the pair of still smoldering Santa's boots in the snow. And they do pause. And with that, Chopek, you are running back into the kitchen and you run directly into Barbara.
Hey!
hi. Need to find the power real quick. Give me 1 second.
Does he look like shit?
Oh yeah, he looks like shit.
I still have the axe in me. Like,
Yeah.
What happened to you?
there was a whole Santa thing. I really need to find the power. Just give me a minute.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, I just fixed it. Thank
I know,
fucking
that's why.
God. Which, by the way, because I've totally forgot that electricity heals us. Could I have been grounding myself on that electricity as it shocked back through to the house?
Potentially. Although, how much damage do you have at this point?
1 lethal, 2 bashing.
2 bashing. Okay. I am going to give you at least the 2 bashing are healed.
Cool.
From the feedback you got whenever you hooked that up to the house.
Amazing. Thank you. Because I completely forgot about that. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Light fixtures. Smash a bulb. Hold on to it.
Oven or like washer dryer machine would have like the most power in a house. So
that's fair.
Just literally sticking a fork in any of those outlets.
Yeah, go for it.
Right.
I'm gonna check on downstairs and check on them and check on the thing.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna pop a fuse doing this. So
is
yeah.
Maury good on their own? Should I
go God.
She's holding the door. I'll be back there in a second.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Maury sounds a little bit like John Wayne with a giant glowing shotgun, slightly off bit. You want a piece of me? It's real bad, but I'm doing great.
You are all on a pilgrimage, so I guess you could say that you're all pilgrims.
Pilgrims! Thank you.
Okay.
All right,
So then
Barbara,
I'm
you are
racing
running to
downstairs.
the basement.
Mm-hmm.
You get down there and you see that there is a great deal of shouting and yelling going on about what they should be doing, but noticeably absent in it is you see that Mark is already hard at work messing with the wires in the corner, and it looks like Justine is standing next to him as well.
I wasn't there for the whole her conversation, so um, okay. Hey, what you doing? What you doing with the wires? What you doing?
I just know there's something. There is a. I don't know why this seems important right now, but I know there's a circuit that I need to connect. I just don't know how. I can see it in my mind, but I just can't figure. I can't. I can picture it, but I don't understand it.
Hey, let's do this together. Okay?
Okay.
Right. And I'm gonna start. I'm kind of giving like a glance to Justine of like, what the fuck are you doing here? And just like, does it look like she's understanding any of this, or is she just like, oh, my dad's doing this, and I have vague interest in what my dad shows interest in?
It's more so the latter.
Okay. All right.
More,
cool.
so you get the sense that she's also just kind of trying to get away from whatever the argument is that is going on in the corner.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of ignoring that, so I just give her a look, and I give a sidelong glance to the argument in the corner, and then look back to her, and I'm just like, nod of solidarity. And then I help Mark get to work on whatever this is.
Okay, so you work on these wires and you start to connect these fuses, and the design begins to make more sense to you now that you're seeing it in the light, and you understand more of what its intended purpose is, and you are able to rearrange the wires and the fuses and the connections in ways that do not make sense from the perspective of trying to do actual electrician or electrical engineering work, but do actually make sense if what you were actually trying to do is create a summoning grid. And there is a moment where Justine sort of looks at what you're doing and she says, "Can I help?"
Do you know what we're doing?
I think maybe I do.
What do you think we're doing?
And she reaches out to touch one of the fuses, and for a moment you go to stop her, but as she gets close, electricity seems to arc from her finger into the open wires, and all hell breaks loose. The wires around you begin to glow unnaturally. Outside, you see the house suddenly erupt in a panoply of Christmas lights. It hadn't been turned on before.
Oh, am I going to be 2 for 2 with one-shot characters starting the apocalypse? This is
a
if I had a nickel.
kaleidoscope of Christmas lights turn on all over the exterior of the house, glowing brighter than you have ever seen those bulbs glow. And all of the people that are running towards the house, they stop up short, seemingly momentarily entranced by this sudden light show, before the lights all begin to pop off, exploding in a hail of multicolored sparks. And you too, Maury, you're just sort of watching this.
I assume I'm on the
And-
porch. Like,
And gradually, Chapek and Barbara and Justine and Mark and Meredith and Stella and Chris Bearstick, they all come outside as well to see, to watch what's happening.
walking past my giant gun. Oh no!
And everyone is transfixed as each of these lights explode till finally it reaches this plastic Christmas angel positioned on top of the weather vane that melts under the force of the electric current that is being forced through it. But as it does so, the dripping plastic peels away from it in these luminous ribbons that reach out into the night to either side of it, and it rises into the sky. Those ribbons forming these gyroscopic patterns as a luminous, numinous, burning being is born out of nothing. A Christmas angel with so very many stained glass crystalline eyes. And as the company men who came to ruin Christmas gaze up at it, every one of them, their eyes explode and their faces melt.
Let's fucking go!
And as you all sort of bask in the glow of this Christmas miracle, you all hug each other close. And you know that for certainly all the members of your throng, and for all the members of Mark's family, this will truly be a Christmas that they will never forget. Thanks, everyone, for playing.
God bless us, everyone. Oh
my god. Yo, what was the deal with this kid?
Deal, Promethean.
Goodness. I want to say thank you to everybody who hung out this evening. I know it is late. I appreciate everyone who stuck with us till the end of this particular farce of mine. If you hung out, if you donated, if you did honestly anything, it really does mean the world to us, as all the stuff that you do benefits a really great cause, and we would not be able to do literally any of that without you. You are the guys that make this all possible. I know we will be back. I need to take a look at the actual 12 Days of Haz-mas schedule, as that is when we're next going to be back. I think tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow.
No, today. The answer is
today.
today.
Okay,
Technically,
yes.
today.
Today, technically, yes. We are back with the regularly scheduled episode of Class Reunion, our sort of D&D isekai fantasy with a bunch of high schoolers from Ohio transported into a fantasy world where an assortment of chicaneries ensue. Definitely come check it out. You won't want to miss it. Our 12 Days of Haz-mas programming is running also Wednesday and Thursday this week, I believe, and Friday. And yeah, then taking a break for the holidays and picking up the next week again. Between Christmas and New Year's, we have a full schedule of games, all of them benefiting the International Rescue Foundation. As you can see, we are getting ever closer to our fundraising goal, and we would love it If we could get that by the end of the year, that would be tremendously awesome. If you would like to see when we are going live again, you can follow us on Twitter at Live from the APOC. Should be right up there on, maybe right up there on the screen somewhere next to the, oh, not actually up on this screen, but you can follow us on the Cursed Bird app at Live from the APOC. You can also join our Discord community, which is full of a lot of awesome and friendly people, and it's generally just kind of a great place. We do community nights on there where we play games together off stream and watch bad movies. It's a good fun. It's a good time. Good people, though I might be biased. If you would like to get to know us better, we would love to have all of you. And I think, at long last, we can probably all agree that is enough from me. So thank you all so much again. We'll be disappearing in just a second. I don't think we're going to be rating anybody tonight, but we really do hope that we will continue to see you again for the rest of our 12 days of Haz-mas schedule. So everybody, say goodnight.
Night.